Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to Elloria's Descent into Chaos, episode 13. We're back after a weird interaction lately with pretty much everybody. Last episode, we had William and Fuller have a brotherly family reunion type moment. Arden and Zarlius traveled with the Crimson Hand to do a little shopping trip. John Steele had some stuff going on in the middle of middle of the forest. And then to round it all off, they had an encounter with a hag known as Gwyndira, who lived out on the outskirts of Black Hallows and within the moonlit forest. After John received his rune, to which he embedded into a sword, he went off on his own and ended up finding the hag's location. In the meantime, everybody else was also following behind and eventually got there. And a lot of stuff transpired. The hag was killed and slain. And then after that, John Steele went and attacked Twilight Sparkles, the owl companion. And then they were revived by William. And
I would like to mention that it was knocked unconscious, not killed.
well, yeah. I did say revived, so
Revived.
yeah, it was revived. Reawakened, yes, near death, just a slight near death experience.
Just pour some cold water on it.
And with that, also, John also revived Barry from getting his pretty much soul and chateau and being from going into the existence. And so Barry's back, he's alive, he's fine. John then
don't forget about that either, guys.
Yeah, John was then passed out because of the fatigue and exhaustion that he has attained from all of this. So we will, yes. And we are then cutting back to this current location at the hag's place, which here, let me start the session so you guys can look at the map again to see where everybody is located. See where everyone is currently located at the moment. And I will say where everybody is pretty much located, and also pass rolls and everything like that. I am to mention this to everybody from going forward. We are going to be implementing a new system to keep track of stuff. So I want everybody to roll initiatives now so we can have them saved up for any combat that happens later, and we can just go with it. And that way we don't have to have to do it whenever it's not needed. So
How many am I rolling?
you are rolling for you and Sarkasha.
Okay.
17 for me.
Okay, 17 for John,
13 for me.
13 for Arden. Okay.
It's the 13 for me.
So 17 for me.
13 for Will.
13 for Will. Okay.
And then 17 for Sarkasha.
10 for Zarlius.
10 for Zarlius. Okay.
This tracks.
There, let me also get our extra little buddies here as well. So
Okay.
I know.
This motherfucker. He's fucking OP.
Yeah.
Shut up, 17.
He's OP. Name always fucking rolls high. It's name.
Oh man, and this also tracks for the rest of the NPCs.
Yeah.
This also tracks.
Like, this is the realest amount of rolls like in this moment.
Yeah. Also, at this moment of everything that is going on, Fuller is kind of just in shock and is just standing here, not really doing anything. Okay, cool. We have initiative rolls done. All right. So, coming back after seeing this rage-filled John Steele go and attack this hag in the forest, as well as then attacking Twilight Sparkles, and then pretty much reviving Barry right after, and then passing out, we cut over to William, Arden, and Zarlius, and pretty much everybody else that are kind of trying to figure out and grasp the situation that just transpired. So, I guess I'll leave it up to you guys.
First thing I'm doing, he's like passed out on the ground, like belly down or
He
back down?
is, I think back. I think back to the ground. So he's facing up. He's facing upwards. Yeah. So to preface everything, yes, John Steele is currently knocked out right now.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and then put my boot on his neck.
Mm. All right.
What'd you say?
I think we should probably tie him up first. He could easily throw you from there, just saying.
He can try. I'll take off my gravity magic, but also, yeah, start using the rope from my
Oh, yeah,
gauntlet.
please don't
to-
put your full weight on my throat. That would not be okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh well.
I'm thinking about it, don't worry. Take off most of my gravity magic.
Okay, so you're tying up John?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zarlius, do you want to help?
Yeah. I
Okay.
start just pulling a bunch of rope. I can just go here.
Arden gets excited. Nate, yes or no?
No.
No? Okay, thank you.
Okay.
What's wrong with this?
So, okay, we have him tied up now.
Yep.
Okay. Arden the Sparkles, okay?
You see Arden kind of like hurriedly glance over to Twilight to pipe on them, and Twilight hears out like this, squeaks out like a little affirming chirp.
Yeah, it definitely feels better now that William has healed them
Yeah.
up a little bit. Like, they're still injured. You could definitely see, you can still see the marks and stuff on him, but he's alright.
Yeah.
He's got that Looney Tune bump.
Oh, the little anime bump where it's just like owie.
Yeah.
Go over to
He's doing the Family Guy thing.
Sparkle. And I'm gonna burn a key point real quick,
Okay.
and I'm going
You're a
to
monk.
try to heal Sparkle for people.
Alright.
Heal who?
Sparkle.
The owl.
This makes me so mad.
Okay, what's the healing?
I can do about 1d4.
Oh.
Well, remember, do they even need to heal the bird? I did non-lethal damage.
It still does damage though.
Yeah, but I don't know if they need to actually heal it.
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause it
he's-
would've dropped
well-
to 0.
Well, but he's also taken a lot of damage since the last time Because if you guys don't remember, Sparkles was almost trapped inside the ruins of the temple, and took a lot of damage trying to get out, and didn't really heal as much, because not much time has passed since then to now. So there's.
I just don't know how because my goal at my last hit was to knock it unconscious.
Yes.
So I just don't know. Well, knock it unconscious in the sense of when you punch somebody in the face.
Yes, but it still took a little bit of damage too.
Okay, I just wanted to how it worked.
Okay.
How much healing is it?
It's just D3. It's 3 health.
So 3 extra health.
My healing isn't made for heavy stuff.
Yeah.
That's
so
okay.
Sparkles is now at 10 HP.
That's
That's good enough. Good enough for right now. Okay. I'll say, other than that, Arden or William and Zarlius, after doing all this stuff, are you guys searching around the Hag's area, or are you just staying?
No. I'm dealing with John first. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can do this. Can I try to do the opposite version of what I did with Arden? Where with Arden, I took my memory out and gave it to him. I want to take John's memories out and put them in my head.
Okay. Well, I will say, earlier during the battle, you would have noticed with your passive perception that there was a fountain inside the Hag's hut that looks to be a scrying fountain, to where you can essentially place the memories into that, and more than one person can
Okay.
view it.
So
Okay, we got this shit on HD. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drag him in there then.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Oh. John, Zarlius, Arden. Okay.
So
I'll just say
basically,
it's over here.
It's Harry Potter. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Use divination.
Yep. And then everybody else is kind of just over here.
Post it up.
Yeah. Fuller's by the door. Name's over here. Gesh is over here. And Kiri's always with Arden. So. And then. Too big to get into the door, so Sparkles is still outside.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is where we are currently at. So I'd say the fountain is probably like right here, inside the hut.
Okay. I'll turn around, look at name, go name. I need you to take Fuller and everyone else back to the cart, okay? And I give him like the most sternest look, like, dude, this is not the time to play around.
Yeah. So for name, he definitely notices the difference, and also like the tone, also your tone as well. So you'll see him like kind of give you like a salute, and then starts pushing everybody. As he starts walking
him back and say, "Get the fuck out, let's go."
And you hear that little of him walking, of him and everybody else walking. And let me see if I can do this. If not, I can just move everybody. Just do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just Get everybody out of frame.
Yes. Sorry, I
Get
know you
everybody out
just
of
threw
frame.
everyone up there.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
This is kind of private though.
Oh yeah.
So
So then I'd probably say Arden and Kiri over here. Sorry, over here. So it's like it's right here. There we go.
okay. And then yeah, I'll place the memories inside of the house.
Okay. As you pretty much drag John over to this little fountain area, and Arden and Zarlius walk over as well. You go and just like place your hand on John's head, and the galaxy and like void-ish energy kind of flows from your hand to his head, and then you just move your hands to to the side a little bit, like pulling his hair, but not really, because you were pulling an arcane strand of memories out of his head and then placing it into this fountain. And you see this fountain kind of swirl around a bit, and the energy that is emanating from it is like many different colors, but it's mostly like muted colors as well. And then you guys start to see images start to flow, and you can now, stick your head into it and view it.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll go first.
Okay.
I'm interested to see what would make him turn his sword on his friends.
All right. So, with this, actually, first,
Your Honor,
No.
I would like to say I never
You're
struck any one of
unconscious.
my friends. Thank you.
You are unconscious.
um,
Doesn't matter what happens to you right now. You're unconscious.
Yeah.
okay, so Pat, hold on, let me make sure I'm pulling everybody's character sheets up real quick, just to see real quick.
For no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing my dice.
Okay, with your passive perceptions, I'll even say with Zarlius having the passive of 12, which is fine, because you are all standing next to John. William, when you are pulling the memory and strand out, you do see that on John Steele there is a dagger that you don't normally see him wield or use or anything like that. And as the energy of memory that you're pulling out of his head, the dagger glows a little bit and flows into that memory as you're placing it into the fountain. And with that and everything going on, as you guys stick your heads into this fountain to view John's memories, you are sucked into a time where the moon is hung low and heavy over a dense forest known as Yorwood, casting an eerie glow through the gnarled branches. There's a village called Thistledown, which was on edge because there are whispers of disappearances and dark rituals spreading like wildfire. At the heart of these rumors was the nefarious cult known as the Children of the Eclipse, a group that revered the darker aspects of the cosmos and sought to bring forth their dark gods through blood sacrifices. Here is a tale of Aisha Steele, the spirited daughter of the renowned warrior John Steele, had been one of the many who had vanished. Her disappearance struck harder than any blade to John's heart. Aisha was not just his daughter, but his pride. A young woman with a spirit as fierce as her father's, and heart full of compassion. As well as John Steele, a veteran of countless battles. He set out immediately to find her, driven by a father's desperate love and a warrior's unyielding resolve. His journey led him through treacherous terrain, guided by fragmented clues and the whispered warnings of villagers, too afraid to speak openly. One fateful night, John arrived at an ancient crumbling temple deep within the forest. The air was thick with the stench of death and the bitter tang of dark magic. Torches lined the perimeter, casting flickering shadows that seemed almost alive. John could hear the distant rhythmic chanting of the cultists and knew he was close. As we cut inside to the temple, where we see Aisha Steele, who was bound to a stone altar, her wrists and ankles secured with thick, cruel ropes. Her eyes were wide with the fear, but also steely with defiance. The cult leader, a sinister figure draped in tattered robes, stood over her, holding a ceremonial sacrificial dagger aloft. Which, again, with the passive perceptions that you saw, this is the same dagger. With this sacrifice, we shall summon the power of the eclipse and bring forth our dark gods. The cult leader's voice echoing ominously through the temple. Aisha struggled against her bonds, her voice hoarse from screaming. "You'll never succeed! My father will find me!" The cult leader sneered at her. "Your father, a mere mortal, cannot stop the will of the eclipse." At this moment, bursting through the temple doors, John Steele's heart pounded as he took in the horrific scene, his eyes locked onto Aisha, and he lunged forward, but cultist blocked his path. With a roar, he swung his sword, cutting down the zealots with a fury born of desperation and love. Aisha turned her head, her eyes lighting up with a mixture of hope and sorrow. "Father!" The cult leader's eyes gleamed with malice. "You're too late, warrior." And with a swift motion, the daggers plunged into her chest. She grasped her body, convulsing as life began to drain from her. John fought his way through the remaining cultists, finally reaching her side. He knelt beside her, tears streaming down his face. John's voice was choked with anguish. Aisha's eyes fluttered open, her breath shallow. "Father, I'm sorry. I couldn't be the warrior you wanted." John shook his head, his hands trembling as he held her. And a faint smile touched Aisha's lips as she reached up to grab his face and touch his face one last time, saying, "I love you, Father." With those final words, Aisha's body went limp, her spirit departing into the void. John cradled her, his heart shattered, the echoes of her last words reverberating in the silence of the desecrated temple. The cult leader stood triumphantly, but his victory was short-lived. With a primal scream, John rose, his grief transforming into a searing rage. He fought with a ferocity unmatched, tearing through the remaining cultists and finally slaying their leader. The temple fell silent, safe for John's anguished sobs. He carried Aisha's body out into the moonlight, the once bright beacon of hope, now extinguished. John Steele, the mighty warrior, had saved countless lives, but this loss was a wound that would never heal. The forest seemed to mourn with him, the wind whispering through the trees like a lament for the fallen. In the days that followed, John buried Aisha in a secluded glade, marking her grave with a simple stone engraved with her name. He vowed to hunt down and destroy every last remnant of the children of the eclipse, ensuring that no other parent would suffer as he did. The memory of Aisha's final words, her love and courage, would drive him forward, a relentless force against the darkness. And with that scene, that memory fades away. Do you guys continue into his mind?
Zarlius, Arden, what do y'all say?
More.
More?
We need to know more.
All right. If Arden is wanting to know more, roll me a d4.
I think me too.
Okay, then roll me a d4 as well.
Me too.
Okay. All three of you roll me a d4.
Three.
And 3? Okay.
Yeah.
1.
Okay. Reroll.
We're not taking that.
Yeah. No, reroll the one you just viewed. The one is
Two.
what you just viewed. Okay.
4.
All right. Perfect.
Divination magic was never Arden's strong point.
Okay. So at this time, because all of you rolled different numbers, each of you are viewing different points of his memory. So let's see. Okay, Arden. You see from your side of this fountain, which
You should take him to timeout so you can tell him each one side.
oh yeah, yeah. You
That
right.
way I
You
can
right.
explain it to the others.
You right.
Oh, that's
You right. Okay, Arden. With your role, you see the moment that happened with John Steele on the hill, obtaining the rune from his companion, or his little furry companion that comes through a portal to normally give him like potions and whatnot, which is what happened. You do see his the little squirrel companion show up, pull out some potions, and then you also see the interaction where he pulls out this rune and doesn't exactly know what this rune does, but tells John that it has like some magical properties to it. And then you then see John Steele on the hill. So you see him put the rune into the sword, or pop out the old one, put the new one in, and then you see the beam of light shoot off. You see his interaction with his dead daughter, as the sword started to pretty much curse him and all that. But with his daughter showing up and pretty much preventing that, the sword is still cursed in a way where it cannot be removed from him, but the active curse that would have been placed on him is not there because his daughter intervened. And then with that, you see the somewhat of the blind rage kind of go through, and then him trek off towards the hag's location. And that is where your side of the memory fades as well. Okay. Did you get that, Arden? Oh god. Give up. Okay. He has a companion that shows up from like a little portal that restocks him with his potions and gives him some information and whatnot. There's a squirrel. No, he didn't know what it did. He found it and was told that it had some magical properties, but it wasn't. He didn't get enough information. He didn't get the information of what it did. Alright.
And then they finally added it, and I can do it. So I'm
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Who's next?
Okay. All right. Let me see real quick.
Rosie quit.
Okay, cool. All right, Kibo, can you talk again? Just so I know that you can, because I know you couldn't talk in the meeting. I don't know why. But
Yeah, I'm here.
okay,
I
cool.
don't know why that happened either.
I don't know. That was weird, but we'll see what happens. All right, William.
Yo.
Okay. Okay, now I can hear you. What the okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, that was weird. I don't know why I couldn't hear Kibo. Okay. So, you're part of the vision, or in the memories. You see this take place. When this took place during episode 4, when John went off on his own, or you guys were doing whatever. You see John venture through the town for a bit and eventually head down an alleyway when he saw a glint of light towards the end of it. He decided to follow. You do see him hold out a pendant. It is kind of obscured because of the dark alleyway. There is barely any light, so you can't see the full details of the pendant, but you do know he has one. And you see that the figure that he ends up meeting has the same one. And you then see the figure hand him a letter. You see John read the letter, and in the letter it says to take out Sylrila. She's been a thorn in our side, and we need this done. Kind of like a task for him. You see John agree, close up the letter, and put it away, and walk back out of the
Do I
alley.
see any other like distinguishing marks on this character?
So there is a thing that did take place where they both like shook hands during this interaction, and you do see that this figure is not bulky, not too skinny, pretty average build. You can kind of see a skin tone, even though it is low light, like mostly dark. And you do see they are like a whitish, close to tannish skin tone. or like in between, like a cream color. And you don't see any other like particular markings or scars or anything, because they do have a hood up and it is mostly obscured. Only the little bottom part of their face is visible, and their arm when they shake John's hand, and then after that he hands him the letter. You can definitely tell it is a male figure, and all that, but you don't see most of the like distinct features from them. They are still pretty much obscured.
Do I see any like markings of the organization?
Give
Like
me
either on the letter or on the person himself.
give me a perception check.
Okay, 20.
20. Okay. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I got to pull that up because that is a significant thing. All right. I have where is it? Okay. Okay. Yes. So with it, what was it? A 20?
Yeah, just 30.
Just a 20? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So when you see the pendant that is hung from the figure's body, that like as to show that it's the same symbol that John has, there are multiple parts to this symbol, to this emblem, if you would. At the center is a large ominous eye. The eye is hexagonal, and encircling the eye there are 8 points symbolizing possibly 8 members as well. There is a small burning torch. There is a mountain peak. There is a katana. There is a feather or a pair of wings. It could be one or the other. You can't really tell. There is a leaf blended with a music note. There is a split shield. Then there is an astral star. And then there is a claw mark. And then there is, situated at the base of the symbol, towards the bottom, somewhat detached from the others, is a 9th point. A steel anvil.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, and then yeah, that is pretty much what you see. There's nothing else to this memory. It is just a simple kind of interaction. There was barely any talking. There was just the notion, the acknowledgement, the handshake, and John Steele left.
Okay.
And there's the whole task of killing the main person you're trying to get to.
Who he told us
as
that
well.
was from the Gilded Gallows.
Yes.
Okay.
And then so then that part of the memory does fade from your point of view. So.
Okay.
All right.
Oh god.
Zarlius, it is your turn.
Scared me.
Oh no.
And this is going to be fun.
Oh shit.
Bro, what?
All right.
Hey.
Okay. So, what you see is a familiar place that takes place 7 months ago in the Clockwork Tower. You see the Clockwork Tower that looms over the desolate landscape, its intricate gears and cogs constantly grinding and whirling, powered by ancient and mysterious forces. Inside, the air is filled with the metallic scent of machinery mingled with the musty odor of forgotten spells. Dim, flickering lights. You are involved, so I'm bringing you in here. So.
Oh no, you said. Oh, I forgot you left, and I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Okay. So, dim, flickering lights.
I'm gonna be busy all night.
Cast eerie shadows.
You can probably DoorDash it.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Bruh.
My mic on? Sorry.
Yeah, it is.
I clicked the me button. I guess I clicked it twice.
Oh, as well as also probably because I brought you in here.
Oh, you're right.
Okay, so I'll redo this whole part then.
Sorry.
So we got back 7 months ago to the Clockwork Tower that looms over the desolate landscape, its intricate gears and cogs constantly grinding and whirling, powered by ancient and mysterious forces. Inside, the air is filled with the metallic scent of machinery mingled with the musty odor of forgotten spells. Dim, flickering lights cast eerie shadows along the stone walls, emanating the room in a ghostly glow. John Steele, a rugged man with a withered face and weary eyes, is bound to a chair in the center of the room. Chains clink softly with every subtle movement he makes. His clothes are torn and dirty, a testament to the struggle that led him here. His eyes scan the room, filled with a mixture of anger and desperation. Nearby, Mateus, son of Tiamat, stands tall and imposing, his presence exuding an aura of malevolence. His eyes, like burning embers, lock onto John with a look of disdain. Mateus's dragon-like features are a stark contrast to the human form he otherwise possesses, a reminder of his powerful lineage. Now, for Zarlius, this is your first time seeing Mateus in his somewhat dragon form, either full-on dragon form or a hybrid form. This is your first time seeing this because when you saw him, he was in his human form.
Yeah.
Eliak, the Hexblood Necromancer, stands beside Mateus. His eyes dark and hollow. His presence is equally unsettling, with an aura that seems to draw the light from the room. His long, tattered robes brush against the floor, whispering secrets of forbidden magic. He clutches a gnarled staff, the top adorned with a glowing crystal, pulsing with dark energy. You see Mateus step forward, his voice low and menacing. John Steele, your defiance has brought you to this place. You thought you could thwart us, but now you will face the consequences. He pauses, looking at Eliak. I must attend to other matters. Ensure he doesn't escape. And with that, with a nod from Eliek, Mateus turns and strides out of the room, leaving the necromancer and John alone in the oppressive silence. The door closes with a heavy thud, the sound echoing through the chamber. Eliek steps closer to John, his eyes narrowing as he studies him. You are a resilient man, John Steele. But even the strongest have their breaking points.
Do your worst. I won't give you the satisfaction.
You see Eliak's lips curl into a sinister smile. Perhaps. But I am not here to break you, John. I am here to offer you a deal. I know about your daughter, Aisha. I know how she died. I can bring her back to life.
Don't speak her name.
I have the power to raise the dead, to restore life where it has been lost. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Help us, and Aisha will live again.
If you can do all that, why do you need me? And what happens if I refuse?
Well, then she remains in the grave, and you will suffer a fate worse than death. John's heart pounds in his chest as he weighs his options. He knows the risks, the price of dealing with such dark forces. But the thought of holding his daughter again, of seeing her face, it's almost too much to resist. As John takes a deep breath.
Well, I guess I'll listen to what you have to say.
Good. We have much to discuss, John Steele. Much to discuss indeed. As the gears of the clockwork tower continue their relentless turning, John Steele's fate is sealed, bound by a dark promise and the hope of a miracle. And for you, Zarlius, that is the end of the memory that you see. It starts to fade away. And now everybody goes back.
Stuff.
No, sure.
Okay.
I'll start writing my new character.
And
funny.
all right.
We weren't talking about stuff.
And with this, with all of you viewing each part of his memories at the same time, you all cut back, pulling out of the scrying fountain and trying to adjust to your surroundings once again to see if anything has changed. Not much has really changed, except at this point, John Steele is starting to wake up.
I'm gonna walk over to John Steele.
All right.
You better have a goddamn good explanation for what the hell I just slap him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay.
With
It's
it-
advantage. He doesn't got to roll to hit. Come on now.
Right, no, fuck that. Fuck rolling.
I know, I'm kidding. Yeah, you hit him.
I'll take the 1d6 of damage.
You
Oh,
will...
no. I'm burning a key point for this.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, then now you're definitely going to have to roll a hit then. You're
Yeah.
not just slapping me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Roll to hit with advantage.
Okay.
yeah.
Miss. Watch it. What is it?
And then
Fuck.
Miss.
above.
Where's the other one?
This
I
is
only see one.
16.
16 misses.
Yeah. You kind of stumble. You stumble on the flooring a little bit.
Gotta hit that bloody rock. Yeah.
I'll catch him by like the upper bicep and go, what the hell is going on, Zarlius?
He made a deal with the guys who had us captured.
Arden? Huh? Arden shakes heavily. One more time. I really think I misheard you.
You worked with the people that had us captured.
What was the deal?
He wanted to bring back his child.
In exchange for?
Working with them, obeying
Hmm.
them.
Alright.
The same like demonic grin that appeared on Will's face whenever we fought Nocturne and whenever we fought Sparkrender is gonna just peel across his face right now. Like, think of like Alistair from Has Been Hotel.
Yeah. Alright.
Is John awake at this point?
I mean, yeah. He could. I feel like at this point he would have sensed that somebody tried to slap him, and he woke up. But he did also wake up because not only were you guys viewing his memories, he was as well.
Okay.
That's what woke him up. Was after you guys saw all of his memories and came out. So did he. He came too.
I'm gonna
So-
bend down. I'm gonna bend down to John's face real quick. Look him in the eyes. And say, remember everything that just happened, John. Remember it all.
What happened?
I know about your deal with Matthias.
So in this moment, Arden's gonna grunt a bit, like harshly. Kind of like he's like almost coughing out something.
Trevor, real quick, pull me to the other channel for about 5 seconds.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna hold my action to turn on my aura, my magic aura,
Okay, well,
or like hold my reaction. It's basically just the sword's still in my hand, so
So
I'm gonna.
I know, but it is a long rest to do that. You have to take a long rest for that to work.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is.
Where does it say that? No, it doesn't say that. You're lying.
No, it does.
Where is it?
It does. All of your
No.
all of your charges, I'm pretty sure, take a long rest.
Well, I don't think the hit the shot back does, because that's just a thing I can do.
Well, yeah, not that one, but
Double
like,
friction,
but
I think
like,
it's
definitely.
the anti field.
Yes, all the like stuff that definitely deals with the anti magic definitely takes a long rest because you're spending most of your time trying to regain that power back. So
Yeah, it definitely says it right there in bold, doesn't it?
yep,
Sure does.
yeah, it does.
Sure does, doesn't it?
Yep, yep. All right,
Whoa,
good.
hold on. I was trying to see if Thunderclap pushes him back at all. I don't think it does. I think it just does. Yeah, just a sound. Okay, you can put me back. I'll be scheming.
Okay.
Leave.
Go away.
Go away.
You
Okay.
have 5 more minutes of talk time.
Okay. Oh my god. We've already figured it out. Okay? Just deal with it. Go. We're wasting too much time already. Go.
All right. Oh, yeah, where I was. So, in this moment, you're gonna see Arden appearance kind of alter a little bit. So, Arden's never really transformed before as he can as a traditional druid could. So, in this moment, Arden's visual appearance, where his previous skin is about reddish brown as wood, sparkling cherry blossoms, the usual Arden as y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
You see his skin start to kind of peel away, and in that moment, spike outward with new divine
Fresh tasting marks of this.
substance. But instead of a woody, like a wood skin that he usually has, now it's kind of transforming into sharp thorns of stone. Like stone is the base. Writhing sharp thorns are moving about, pulsating and writhing as if they were like living veins. His back transforms and spikes outward, poisonous branches illuminating with a vibrant pink stone at the very center, pulsating as his heartbeat. And from his forehead comes out two giant horns that curl back as if they were made out of pure obsidian.
Fancy.
And in this moment, he's a fancy lad. He's a fancy lad. But you can kind of see him cough out and clench a bit. I don't appreciate the way you've been going about. You took an item and you just went along with it, no questions asked. And I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt.
At this time as well, Zarlius, while you're standing there listening to this conversation happening, you hear a voice in your head that says, "Because the river of fate flows through us all, and sometimes the past is but a reflection in its waters. The ties that bind the love that lingers, and the shadows that cloak our paths, they are all part of the same riddle."
Do I recognize the voice?
Nope. No, you do not.
Oh shit, okay.
Arden goes, what the fuck?
Okay.
Did you hear what I said, by the way?
And what'd you say?
Oh yeah, no, which item?
I said what item?
Oh.
That accursed stone, that sword, this magical technique that you've gotten from your associate right before you decided to gallivant and run in rage towards the hag.
This is a bad time for my foot to cramp. Hold on.
Magic cramp, go.
The magic cramp.
The stress camp. That's stretch cramp.
Okay, I got it. I'm pulling my big toe back.
This type of cramp is you're trying to stretch and your body just goes, oh no, too far.
No, dude, neck cramps are the worst.
Oh yeah.
No, literally.
Unstretchable.
Yeah.
Okay,
So in this
Okay,
moment,
okay.
Arden cast. Really, I don't even think Arden cast this. I think this just happens via transformation. But ever-changing grove starts to form around the ground of where John lays. Specifically, the third, where powerful eldritch roots start to writhe around his arms and legs and the
Well-
5th one reaches from the ground.
Before you do that, I want to say something
I'll
before
s-
you decide to do that.
I'll say I'll give you a chance to do a dexterity saving throw.
Well, no, do something before that. I want to say something.
Okay.
So what? Say what you said again after I said what? Item.
That stone.
What your deal with Matthias is proprietor. You were trying to bring your child with.
What's your passive, Arden?
Passive. Let me see. Which one? Which dot?
Passive perception.
Mine's 20.
15.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll say this: you look at my face and you see utter confusion. And John is in. You can definitely tell he's in his warrior mode right now. Like the friends that he was with are now faced against him. Confused, just woken up from being unconscious.
You are
his
still
eyes back-
you are still tied.
Yes. The eyes back to normal. I do not know the item you are talking about, nor do I know where I am.
I'll say, John, give me your sword.
Plain and simple.
The sword is still in my hand.
I was
right?
gonna say, hold on. How did you?
Yeah,
Wait,
the
no.
sword's still in your hand.
No, to
Where'd you
cut
take
back.
the sword out?
How did you tie him up? Is the question.
I would,
Yeah.
if I can't take the sword out of his hand, so obviously I would have just bound it up, like wrapped it around, and then
Okay. What? So
wrapped it around
are we
and then
saying?
over in the middle?
Okay.
where he
Are we
couldn't take
saying
it.
in front or in back?
In the front.
Okay. So that means he can swing if he wanted to. Is
If
all
you
I'm
wanted
is all
to,
I'm just
he'll
saying
get a
is
bullet in the face.
yeah. That's why I was just saying is like I'm trying to figure out how you did it to see if he can try to hand it to you if you wanted to. So
Yeah.
that's why I was trying to figure out if you tied him where his hands are behind him, then it's a little hard for him to do that. Continue.
That's it. Telling you to give me your sword.
I look down at the sword and I notice that it's changed color, and it doesn't seem like the sword I had
Mm-hmm.
from my earliest memories.
Yep.
Looking at the blackish red stone at the bottom and feeling its pull to let it go or put it in my sheath. I look at Arden and I go, "You are magic. I am not. I don't think it would be best for you to grab it. I do not remember what happened. If you would like, I will hold it somewhat sideways and you can inspect it."
right?
No.
You and
But-
Arcana check on it.
Sure.
So I basically I'm assuming I'm
If
basically holding it like next to my face, kind of tied up in like a.
yeah.
I don't even
If-
know. I don't even know. So
if-
It's like buying. I get it. I
Yeah.
get what you're saying.
If anybody wants to do an Arcana check on it, sure, go for it.
Let's see. I got you. Doubling my proficiency bonus using the lexicon of the law.
Was it with the 12? I mean, with the 12, you could definitely tell that it does have. It's not. It's
I'm
hard to
trying see
explain.
if-
It's
again,
not.
this is gonna metagame. You guys are gonna hear this. I'm trying to see if Arden can see the curse that's on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if
So
it's
I'll
12.
say for Zarlius
Yes,
with
I
the.
can. Just give me 10 minutes.
Are you doing identify?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to
Okay.
get at. If you just give me the fucking sword.
Okay,
No,
so
Trevor, I was gonna use that Lexicon of the Lost to double the Arcana proficiency bonus.
okay, you can do that, and then I will see what I'll say what Zarlius sees. So
Gotcha.
for Zarlius with a 12, you can't necessarily grasp the magical
I need a shot.
powers that it has. It doesn't seem, it's not good and it's not bad. It's a little in between. So
Is it active still?
it is not active right now, no. And then Arden, what did you get?
So the Arcana bonus that I have is +7, so I rolled a 10 plus 7, add another 7.
Mm-hmm.
So you just add your proficiency, which would be you double your, whatever your proficiency bonus is. So if it's a +2, it'd be a +4, or just add another +2 to it.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it a +3 right now?
Oh,
Yeah, it's a +3, yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
So
It's a
add
+3.
another 3 on top of it. So
Yeah.
it's a 20, a dirty 20.
yeah. It's a
I'm
dirty,
gonna
20.
add-
Okay.
Because Zarlius can kind of tell it's not really doing anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna test something, and I'm casting just like vine tether to just wrap around the blade
Okay.
and see what happens.
Yeah.
They're magical vines, so I'm
It-
curious what'll happen.
So at the moment, it does wrap around the blade. There does not seem to be any magical forces active.
I don't know. Does it fight? Does the sword fight back?
No.
I know with the sword we said like if it's targeted, it's.
Yeah.
But I don't remember.
Let me look.
It's just vines growing. Totally normal.
It's totally normal.
It's totally normal. Yeah, this is an average sword, average
Yeah.
Joe sword that you need an Arcana check for.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. I see nothing wrong with that. Hmm.
I mean, I would say yes if it targets the sword directly, but that's up to you.
I mean, it's not. I mean, hey, William's almost done casting the spell, so I can just fucking tell him. But
Yeah. Utility, it doesn't do any damage, so it's a harm.
yeah, it's nothing seems to be active right now. No, it's not,
Okay.
and it's
I-
not.
I-
It's
Trevor, I see
not
where you're
a.
going.
Yeah,
I see
it's
what you're-
there's nothing wrong with the sword, is what I'm saying. There's not a. Yeah. Until William is done casting, I can then reveal what it is. But
I see what you're thinking.
yeah.
I will grab the blade of the sword with my bare hand and begin casting my spell while everybody else is.
Okay,
Oh,
so currently the sword is one wrapped up with the rope as well as wrapped up with vines.
I
So
hope it doesn't do the thing that it did to me. I don't know if that's how.
Zarlius, can you move these for a second, or just like move them down, maybe like an inch or two?
Good
Yeah.
luck, brother.
They just move on the blade, exposing a chunk.
I mean, you
Thank
don't
you.
technically need to touch it to identify. You just
I'm
need
pretty
to
sure I do, but
you just
okay.
need to study the blade.
Motherfucker's got the spectacles on.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
I'm stressed. I need a shot.
Blackwell.
Yeah, you. one
Oh
object
yeah,
that
you must touch throughout.
the
Yeah.
casting.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Okay.
And then I just dispel the vine.
Yeah. So then, yeah, that happens, and then yeah, William casts identify.
Well, Trevor, it's up to you. I don't know if it does what it did to me if he touches it.
It's currently bound to you, so no.
Okay, you're right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so real. I was thinking that too, but I was like, I don't know.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay, so
But
again,
it's probably like as soon as I let go.
yeah. So back to Arden's Dirty 20. You can definitely tell the whole anti-magic thing is a thing. Again, like I said with Zarlius, you can definitely tell it's not good, it's not bad, it's somewhere in between.
It's a tool.
Yeah, it's
a neutral effect, right?
Yeah.
It can be used for bad. It can be used for good.
Yeah,
It's
it's neutral. Yeah,
It's a neutralizing effect.
yes.
it's not a something that has, like, if you think of Craven Edge was bad.
Yeah.
If you think of fucking the Vestiges, those are good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But this is just in between.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just depends on the wielder.
and we all should know that because we've watched The Legend of Vox Machina. Okay. Okay, how long is the identify spell again?
10 minutes.
Okay, well, at this point, 10 minutes would have passed by because we had Zarlius check and Arden check, and then you would have cast it somewhere in between that. So,
Would somebody like to do an insight check to see if I'm lying?
No one thinks you.
yeah, no one thinks you're lying.
Unless you want to do a leg
I'm telling the
check.
truth. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So,
Zarlius does it anyways. Just
sure, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Roll the insight check. An 8. Yep, that sounds about right. All right.
Yep, sounds good to me. It sounds like I'm speaking facts over here.
And then Arden got a 6. Yeah, same.
we're all just so fucking tired. We're just not even.
Yeah.
Man, John, really, I was running to kill you, but I believe every word that's coming out your mouth.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Okay, so William, 10 minutes have passed by. You now know the identity of this sword.
I let go of the sword.
You can look it up. It is called the Knoll Rune.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. Now everybody's gonna look it up. It's
Yeah.
unfair.
Yeah,
We were trying to keep the secret for a reason. I didn't even add it to my inventory.
I know. That's why I had them have to look it up. That's why
Well,
they
I
have
guess
to
I
look
can-
it up.
Guess I gotta add it to my inventory now.
Yeah. I mean, it is still the same sword. It's just,
Yeah, it's just I didn't want them to see the effects. You know what I'm saying?
well, yeah, but now they know because he identified it.
They definitely don't know.
So
Yeah.
you can see it is not a sentient weapon.
Nope.
This is what I was trying to get at. What I'm all hinting at is it is not a sentient weapon. There is no deity or whatever inside the weapon.
Only God.
All right.
I can definitely tell everybody has looked it up. with the Arden, all right.
You don't say.
Can you type in chat what the fucking name is of that blade?
Yeah, I got you. Oh god.
Oh yeah, we didn't add all that bullshit. I forgot.
Yeah, there you go. It's in the chat.
Oh no, wrong one.
John, do you understand what this thing is?
What is John?
I got-
Hold on. What is John's intelligence?
Let's start there.
Yeah, let's start there.
We don't have to look at that.
Negative.
Yeah, it is a +0.
Guys, we don't have to. We gotta look at that. No offense, William. I don't even know where I am. I doubt I know what the sword is. It doesn't look like the one I had.
Do you remember?
The last thing I remember is walking to a hill.
And
that's it.
and with that, yes, you do remember it is the same hill that you went to before. It is where we got the reveal of John Steele having a daughter. And it is that same hill that you guys passed on the way here. It is now a landmark with scorched earth.
Wait, was this
Oh, please, please don't do that.
I'm kidding.
I will have to kill my character.
I'm kidding.
Wait, was that where his kid was buried?
No.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you saw what I did it there before you saw me dig a little hole.
Well, you
take
all
out a
saw.
notebook.
Well, you all saw.
We didn't see that stuff. We only saw light blasting up.
Yeah, no. So they saw the original grave site from your memory. Where she is actually buried. They saw that one. But
It's like what you saw
all
was
of the little
modified.
all the little pop-up ones that you do to like write a letter to her and everything, they have not seen those.
Oh, I thought they saw it in my memory, or he did.
Nope.
Because I did it right before I did the Renfrey thing. Where I got the stone.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah,
Remember?
no, that would have
the whole reason I was there.
Yeah, no, that would have been there. Arden, you would have seen it.
So basically what
Yeah.
you saw is the place where I went before, which I've already been here. I redug up the hole. I took out my notebook. I wrote in it. You'll just see me writing a heartfelt note explaining what I've been doing on a single page. And then after I rip it out of the book, I put it into the ground and I bury it. And then I whisper an ancient language and a small speckles of light come off. And then the portal, which has Renfrey, my potion / magic collector guy, comes up and says, "Hey, I found that room for you." And then we got it, stuck it in, or he got it, gave it to me, and then left, and then I stuck it in.
Yeah. So Arden, you would have seen.
Unprotected.
You would have seen that part.
Crazy. Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would have seen that part of the memory.
And then you saw the whole reason the light was there was because my daughter came back and gave me a little slap on the back.
Mm-hmm.
You got him, Tiger.
I'm just gonna kind of look at John and just go, "Are you truly just a human?
What'd you say? You kind of cut out at the end.
Are you truly just a human?"
Just a human or a just human?
Oh, just A.
Just
Just
a.
a.
Is John saying this, or is Tyler saying this for clarification?
I said the other part for clarification.
Okay.
I said the last thing I remember was going to the hill. But he would have known about the whole thing with burying my thing, so I was like, I did that literally right
Okay.
before.
Okay.
Well, yes. So technically, the only one that would know that is Arden. Zarlius saw the deal that was made with Eliak in the tower.
Yeah.
And then William saw the alleyway meeting.
Yeah.
So that is what happened. They all saw different parts.
Okay, so am I just a human? That's your question.
Yes.
Okay. Well, and I go, well, of course. I may be, a little muscular, but this is 100% human meat.
You don't have to swear with
Yeah, that felt weird saying that. Sorry. I was trying to find a funny way to say it, and it didn't sound good.
I thought it was gonna be like, this is 100% John right here.
I should have said John.
I really thought you were gonna go for this is 100% John.
Yeah, let's scratch that and say this is 100% John. Let's forget that. Let's modify memory, and that's 100% John.
roll to modify memory.
Yeah.
I said human meat. I said ew.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Are you working with Eliak?
I'm not working with. He just asked me to kill some people, And in return,
Was the hag one of them?
no. There was a hag? Sorry.
Yeah.
I said no too quickly. I meant there was a hag. I was on autopilot. Sorry.
There was a hag. You butchered her. Her body
Is
is
the hag? I was like, the hag dead body still in here, or did they move it out?
Yeah, no,
You
it is.
threw it out.
No, it is by the door because it got blocked. It is still. It's in the doorway.
I just stepped over it walking in. It was gross.
Yeah. So
And
John,
said-
you look around as you're like, what? There was a hag, and you turn around and you see the dead body on the ground.
All right. And then I think at this moment, Arden's gonna like, let me catch you up just real quick. So you went absolutely berserk. There wasn't any point in trying to stop you. There was anti-magic at play, so none of us could do much against you.
Literally
So-
nobody.
There's not get here.
Literally. And you demolished the hive. However, my bird got to it first. And whatever compelled you to get here enraged that part of you. And you belligerently demolished my bird's health. And for that, I need more answers.
Well, I've always told you the truth, except about my past. Is
Yeah.
no offense, it is my business. There are few people who know of my daughter, and they are dead.
Yeah,
The ones that killed her, and the mother that gave birth to her. And they are all dead. I understand the rage I probably felt was seeing
It was definitely similar to the time.
was probably coerced with the memory and losing my senses with whatever this sword is, but for some reason I know the sword will accomplish what I need from it, which is getting back at the people who harmed me and my daughter.
Are you still
Fair
working
enough.
for Elliot?
What was that?
Are you still working for Elliot?
Currently, yes. The mission I have is to kill.
Will's gonna turn around and walk out of the room.
Okay.
What?
The mission I have is to kill. Enter name here because I don't remember her name.
Sylrila.
Sylrila, the person we have been chasing. I have not been told to sabotage the group. They just want me to kill people. They hired me as a mercenary. That is simple as it. No different than the jobs I have taken. I'm merely just doing what we are already doing.
I'm no stranger to that. I can understand where you're coming from. And in regards to your daughter, truly, I'm hurt at what happened to you. I'm sorry that you had to witness such an event. And for you to get your personal revenge, make sure your daughter rests and well, and that you can feel better, that's fine. I need to ask you, just how far are you willing to go to achieve that goal? Even if it is at the expense of others.
Well, in a sense of my morals, my job is at the expense of others. Quite literally. Now,
Us.
betraying my friends, which I do not have many, the ones I do have are extremely powerful. More powerful than you guys, no offense.
None taken.
They have been a part of my life, but even before my daughter was. And if I were to call on them, they would help. But they have much pressing matters, and I do not need to. For I am with a strong group who will allow me to accomplish what I need to without the aid of others. I do not know what happened. You may have explained it, but it feels foreign to me. Reliving the memory of my daughter dying was not pleasant. And ultimately makes me not want to explain it. Because I feel like I do not have to explain my motives to kill the people that wronged me. But I can see that I am in a tricky situation. Looks down at the ropes and vines around him.
Mm-hmm.
Some may say sticky. Insert pun.
You make bad puns every time you panic.
Well, I am the dad of the group.
That you are.
I thought for sure you were gonna say, well, I'm a dad after all, but okay.
I understand if you do not trust me, but I have never once lied to you. I may not have told you the truth, but I have never lied to an answer I have been asked. Or to a question I've been asked.
Arden, Zarlius, would you like to do an insight check? Just to see.
Oh, why not?
John, do you want to roll me a persuasion?
Is it a high
Do you?
Right.
Do you actually?
Oh, it is a high shot. Okay.
Do you actually?
Okay, so your persuasion is a 4.
It's actually a natural 1, but we'll...
Yeah. Yeah.
And I already beat
Okay, a 10 and 11. Okay. I mean,
any roll beats fucking that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Fucking now one.
Yeah, yeah, no. And then I'll be like, also, William is standing outside, so if you want to, you can as well.
Okay.
Since you are still standing by the door, but you are outside of the thing, so you can still hear the conversation.
What was it? Insight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I need another shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that works.
You have to beat a 4. Come on, you don't have to...
25?
25.
4 with a natural 1.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
is lying through his teeth. This
Yeah.
rapscallion.
No, I'm not lying.
Yeah, no, for the 25, right? 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. With the 25, yeah, no, he's, even though it was a bad persuasion, he is telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth in a sense. I didn't tell y'all the truth, which
Yeah.
isn't
He's not-
lying.
He's
Yeah.
leaving out.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
no, like,
You just
ev-
left it out.
pretty much everything that he has said is true. Like, literally everything. Is, yes, he hasn't told you about his past. Yes, he didn't tell you guys about the deal. And then everything else that he has said to Arden and Zarlius, all of it is true.
So, to our understanding here, you have difficulties with your past, and you're on a mission to absolve them. You made a deal, unbeknownst to us, that's your business, but it still came at the expense of us. That's where my problem is. But you're still having a noble goal, which I can respect. I don't.
Or to pity on your thing. How is making a deal to kill the people we are already trying to kill at your expense?
Yeah.
I only made a deal to kill people, which is my job, which does not affect anybody because I have. And if I was told to just a decision between to choose them or you, I would choose you. No offense. I can't point. I look at William
who's
No offense.
you can see him outside the doorway just a little bit. He hasn't fully left, but he's there.
I look at William and I go, no offense. He needs my help to teach him the ways of being a mercenary. And he's like
I'm
the
gonna
son I never
storm
had.
up to him. I'm gonna storm up to him and grab him by like both sides of the shirt and raise
roll
him
a
up
perception
against
check,
the
you're outside
wall.
the door. Roll a perception check, you're outside the door. Roll a perception check, you're outside the door. You can hear it.
For,
See, you can hear it.
for what? I have a
See if you hear it.
20. I have a 20.
He is a
as
passive. Yeah, he's a passive 20. Yeah.
perception.
He hears everything.
Naturally
Passive doesn't
knows.
notice everything.
Let him
Come
have
on,
it.
passive doesn't notice. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. For this one, it does. He's right by the door.
He naturally knows that you leave him be.
Outside of 30 feet. Come on now, you gotta roll for that.
He's really not.
Bro. Okay.
He's
If-
a- yeah.
This
If
is
he,
gonna be. Hold on, look.
If
This
he's
is gonna
right
be
here.
just like the fucking time you were like, roll for fear for Sarkesha. Really? You really want me to?
Alright, Sarkesha's broken and you know it. Don't even get
Yeah.
He's
What'd you
like
say?
15 feet away from you. It's
yeah.
within the
Just
circle.
a perception. Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
You happy?
There you go.
with disadvantage.
Okay. You
So-
you now have John up against the wall.
I don't need you to teach me.
So it'll be probably you went from one side to the other.
Does. Okay.
He's angry
Yeah,
and you're
fucking-
tied up. No check for this.
Yeah.
16 plus being able to carry my 4,000 pounds of my natural body weight. If
Yeah,
that
that
counts.
doesn't count. That means your strength is
You know what I'm saying.
45. Ew.
So. You don't need to teach
Gotta
me
break it.
anything. And the only reason why you're here is because we picked you up.
Well, I mean, you're
Remember
up right
this.
now.
Aside from this,
Pulling my
sense,
gun out and putting it under his chin. Look, do not play with me right now, John. I just found out you've been working for the man that took my eye. And on top of this, yes, you did lie to us, in fact. You told us this contract we were on, this vampire we're hunting, the same person we're killing, was from our organization, the Gilded Gallows. Not him.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
The vampire is from the Gilded Gallows?
Yep.
This is news
you
to me.
Said that.
This
You
is news
said
to
that
Tyler.
whenever-
I don't remember that.
You said that whenever we first got the contract.
I can't remember. I'll be honest. I kind of just agreed with
I
it
can't-
because it felt right. That is like you.
Wow, Trevor, you're fucking me.
Hey,
No.
hey, no.
Trevor, you almost got him killed.
Look, no. Here's the thing. You guys are. He just started working for him. It's not been that long. It just started. This is you guys blowing this out of
Yeah.
proportion.
Yeah.
That don't matter. We're mentally unstable people.
No, you are mentally
And I'm
unstable,
pissed off.
and you are bringing it on to everybody else.
Yeah, probably. It's okay. Um, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Working with him stops. Because trust me, I grew up with necromancy. Nothing ever comes good or the same from raising a soul back.
Anything is better than the loss that I feel.
No, it isn't.
You want to talk about
John.
loss? Loss? You've lost one soul. I doubt a lot of people can say that. Many people have lost many, a collective almost. We don't speak on loss.
Arden,
I respect that.
it's okay. You know what, John? This is all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna start cutting him loose.
Okay.
If you lose your temper again, and your blade gets pointed at one of us again, that will be your final day, and you can see your daughter again. After I cut him free, I'm turning around, taking Sarkesha, and I'm walking back towards the cart now. I'm done with this. I'm done with him.
Okay.
Arden kind of twitches back a bit. I don't trust you fully, but I need time. And the spikes, the poisonous branches, the snakes even made from ether that started to rag out from his tail, retreat back in, and he goes to inspect the different belongings of the hag.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's completely fine.
Well, once I'm cut free, I'm gonna sheath my sword.
Okay.
Obviously.
And then, okay,
The
so
only time I can never let go of it is when it's in my sheath.
yes. Where is it? Oh crap. Okay, no, I can get rid of that. I can get rid of this. Okay, Arden, give me. Oh god, give me investigation checks.
Got you. With advantage. Give me one good damn thing, Trevor.
Okay.
Okay, wait, before you start impacting the hag, William, place your character where it went. Roughly give it like 30 feet. We'll say this isn't within a turn. So put you and Sarkesha where you guys would have gone.
Okay.
Well,
What do you do?
everybody else would have already been down here, so I would say William and Sarkesha would be right here on the right here in the corner.
Oh, who is Kirill? Who that? Who that right there?
That's Kiri.
Kiri. Who's Kiri?
The Face Spirit.
It looked
Where
like
have
an
you
eye
been?
from Tinder. I don't know. I don't remember. Is that when you did your thingy?
No, it's
Yeah,
it's
well,
I do a lot of thingy.
it's the Face Spirit.
I don't remember that.
It's a part of, well, it's not really a part of Arden's staff. It sits on Arden's staff.
And can morph into it, but it's not a part of my staff.
Yeah, it's its own being.
God, I don't want to do here. I want to do something just to do something, but then it's gonna make. It's like Among Us. I'm gonna do something to do something, but it's gonna seem sus. It's not meant to be sus.
Okay, so Arden, give me.
Know
Are
what you're
you
gonna do?
are you searching, or I guess Zarlius, are you gonna help Arden with investigating the stuff?
Sure.
Okay, so both of you give me investigations for just pretty much anything. Like, this is for the gardens outside, the little shack, the body itself.
Bitch.
Um,
I'm going again.
Oh, neutral.
Double bitch, no, I'm kidding.
damn. Okay. Zarlius.
16.
Zarlius with a 24. Whew.
Alright, we gang. We're looking for something. It's like, okay, anyways.
Yeah.
Trevor, do I see any liquor? I just did a perception of 10, so my
You can
passive is
drink
higher.
the hag. You can drink whatever's in the hag.
I mean,
yeah.
My
yeah,
perception is higher.
Yeah, no. So for yeah, okay. With the perception of like 10, right? Yeah, you don't see any alcohol or anything. You do still see the cauldron in the middle and the one outside. There doesn't seem to be bottles of liquor or anything.
Shit. How far away is the town?
Very far.
Like, if I were to go 160 feet per 6 seconds, how fast would I get there? That's a good question.
Yeah, this is a good question. I mean,
Like 5 minutes?
I guess. I mean, technically, it would be. Well, it takes like half a day, I think, to get here.
Ooh, okay, never mind.
So I think it took them half a day to get here. So,
I guess I gotta go into my fucking stash.
Um,
I'm gonna pull out
Arden, with
Mom.
your
a bottle
16,
of it.
you're looting the hag, right?
Yeah, I'm looting the hag. Also, I do want to see what the hell she was cooking in this cauldron. Like, I'll Arcana check with Lexicon if I have to, but I want to know what she was doing. I'm nosy. I'm magically nosy.
Okay, so on her there is a +2 shield and a staff of withering.
I'll take that. I'm sure I can like put this into a wand or some kind of other item that doesn't have to be a staff. I don't want to be a dual wielding staff.
Yeah.
Is this an accurate map or is it different in some ways?
Slightly different, but that is accurate. Yes.
Is this tree over here?
Where? Yes.
Okay.
Zarlius, are you checking like the garden area or like the house or like the little hut off to the left?
Hey.
Or this little like outside, this little like crafting and like arts and
We'll check
crafts
the
kind of
hut.
stuff. Okay. In the hut, you with a 24, you're scrounging around looking through all like the shelves and counters and everything that's inside the hut. You're not seeing too much. You do pull open one of the drawers a little bit, and a gem kind of slides around in the thing for a second, and you pick it up, and it is a moonstone. I don't have these items in D&D Beyond quite yet, but just put it in your notes.
Okay.
You have one moonstone. And it has, or it can do some effects or whatnot later. Not obviously like that. You also see there is on one of the tables, there is some bark, and it is called Whispering Willow bark. It can pretty much just be burned like incense. But it does have some special properties as well, which you'll see when I add the items.
Okay.
And then Arden, are you searching everywhere else, or?
Yeah, probably the garden will be like the last step, but everywhere else inside the hut first. Her domain.
Okay, so where you guys are at right now, you're not seeing too much. It's most of just like simple tools and just a bunch of broken appliances and stuff. And then the cauldron in the middle, which you were going to do an Arcana check on.
Yeah. Also, now knowing that it's not the bonus of the spell or of the check itself, but of the skill, which is under intelligence. So it's like that bonus of intelligence, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that'd be doubling. That would be 8 because I have a +4 in intelligence on that one. So let's see what we got. Arcana, we can do it. And 17 plus 8, right? And yeah.
It's a 20-something? Okay.
It's 20-something.
It's a 20-something? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. I'll say with it, you can pick up on the ingredients that are made, but not exactly what it does. You can definitely pick up on each ingredient that is used to make it.
Mm-hmm.
So part of the ingredients are blight cap fungus,
Gotcha.
essence of despair,
Got it.
mourn root. So mourn as in like, mourning and death. Mourn root. Nightshade essence.
Morning root into nightshade essence.
Yes. And shadow fire ash.
Shadow fire ash. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So
gonna take them in a bottle and take it. I'm gonna get like what's a magical number? We'll do 5. Yeah, 5 bottles.
5 bottles of it? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Put a note. I mean, I might as well just tell you because it'll be added in. 5 bottles of Gwyndira's venomous shade brew.
Ooh.
It does certain effects, as well. So this will be added as well. And then after that, you can go and check out the farms. I will say, Zarlius, while you're still searching the room, while Arden is kind of preoccupied with the cauldron in the middle of the room, you go over to another counter, or another drawer in a desk, and you pull out a magical herb that is called Ghostly Moondrop. It's used for brewing tea. And then again, you're still searching the room as well. So like Arden's over here bottling up 5 things of this goop, and you're kind of just like dashing, little montage touring around each of these little things, and you're only finding 1 item in each of them. And you go to another one and you find an enhancing herb called the Spectral Sage. It can be consumed or applied as oil. And then for Arden, after you scoop up all your stuff, you can head over to the farms over here, and you will pick up. Let's see how many's on the screen, so it makes it simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 19. You pick up 19 skullcap mushrooms.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. 19 skullcap mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And then on the other side, over here, you pick up 10 things of nightshade and 10 shadow fern.
So 10 shadow fern, and what was the other 10 before that?
Nightshade.
Gotcha. Alright, we're gonna have some fun with that.
Yeah. And that is pretty much it for this. There's nothing else. You guys don't find anything else.
Alrighty then. Suppose we're done here. Arden takes like a really, really like soulful, like deep breath, like. Alright.
Yeah, you and me both, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. If y'all need anything, y'all know where to find me. Arden takes Kiri, looks over at the Twilight owl, kind of like rubs its feathers, and asks it to like transform into the mini size.
I was wondering. Yeah, you do see Sparkles slowly get smaller. And
Come on, Sparkle.
And then pretty much the final size is just like a normal owl, just like the small basic like owl.
And then we go to my room. I'm like, if you need anything, Just ask. And then he closes the door, and then a wall of poisonous ivy and thorns kind of sprout from the door. And
Okay.
then on the inside, on the inside of his room, he whispers, "Anyone else?"
Okay. Okay, yeah, that works.
Like, just ask. Anyone else? Not.
Yeah. All right, and then Zarlius, you're pretty much done with that. You kind of go down and return to where the cart is at.
Yeah.
You see that Sarkesha is already hooked up to the cart, and William is kind of there as well, like hooking her up and everything. And you would have also seen Arden already go inside the cart.
Yeah.
And you don't see like the rest of everybody else, like Fuller or Name or the Crimson Hand guys. You can assume they're all inside. And you go and you step inside, and you are pretty much immediately greeted by Nevri, the little girl, and Miss Teal, the elf cleric, that you met leaving the Crimson Hand hideout. That is the last time you saw them, was over there. But they are inside the cart in the main area, just chilling with the Crimson Hand guys. So Aglith, Barry, and Derek, they're all just chilling in the main area. And you do kind of see Name. You have definitely noticed that Name has gotten big, a little, like he's growing over time. And you definitely noticed that he is not really back to his normal size when you first met him back on Dragon's Rest, but he's getting there. And you see him kind of like walk by, wave at you, and keep going down the hallway, and assume that he's going up to his room in the cart. So it's up to you if you want to go to your room or chill down here with everybody else.
I'm just gonna go through them.
All right, you'll go do that, and then yeah, pretty much for all the rooms in the cart, it's still pretty empty, but there is like there are like bed frames. There aren't really mattresses or anything quite yet. There is like a desk and whatnot, so everybody has like a little appliances, but not too much in there to make it your own. You can at a later time. And that John Steele is nowhere to be seen. And William is still out front with Sarkesha. So
Can I see John anywhere around?
give me a perception check.
He would have saw where I walked off. I'm sure he was keeping fucking tabs on me.
22.
You would have seen where he went. He went off to the side by one of the trees.
That big ass oak.
But
Sorry,
after that,
Oh.
you do not see him.
I just moosed my toe.
I'll open up my sending stone, like the communication waves to all channels.
Okay.
We're leaving in 5 minutes. If you're not here, we're gone.
And John responds, copy that.
And then with that, John, are you going to travel back to the cart or travel on your own?
I'm going to follow the cart. If
Okay.
that means I have to run the entire way they are going, then that's what I will do.
Okay.
I'm not going to get in the cart, and I'm going to stay roughly 30 feet behind it.
All right. Well, with
If
that,
I see him running, I'm gonna stop and open up the door without clicking it.
okay.
No, just get in.
All right, you guys go, and yeah, you don't see John trailing behind. But you guys start heading back, and God, I can't even remember what time of day it is, but I know it was like close to evening at this point.
Yeah.
After everything that had transpired, and especially everything that happened at the beginning of this. But you guys head off back somewhat full speed, kind of trying to get back, and everybody's chilling out, not doing much, hanging out, checking up on everybody on the inside of the cart, while William is leading the cart with Sarkesha back to the town. John, you are steadily trying to keep up while being 30 feet behind. And as you guys get closer to the town,
Let me know when an hour passes, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, like halfway through this journey, an hour would have passed by.
So then the thing ends.
Okay, your invisibility potion drops, and you are now
So
visible.
once it comes closer to the hour, I'm gonna kind of run on the edge of the road, trying to keep my visibility down, and then stepping back at probably 40 to 50 feet.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you're doing that. You're still keeping your distance.
I mean, everybody's inside a shielded cart, other than the driver. So
Yeah. And it does take a couple hours to get back. And so this is now probably around this time, maybe like
where are we going, by the way?
back to Black Hallows, back to the town, back to the village. And it's about like 9:30ish, close to 10. By the time you guys get to the walls of Black Hallows, you do hear frantic screams and hollers, and
So what?
yeah, but most of them are coming from the southeastern side of the village. William, with your passive of 20, you can definitely hear and pinpoint the direction. But you are reaching the cusp of at maybe 9:50. You are pulling up to the gate entrance on the north side of the village.
Screams? Are you meaning like screams or like?
Whenever
Help!
Whenever I hear the screams, I'm gonna push Sarkesha as fast as she can to go towards them.
Okay, so
I'm gonna take the shortcut because I'm on foot.
okay, well, either way, you guys are going in the same direction. So you're going into town, over the bridge, past the blacksmith, a little bit further.
For me, okay?
Yeah, a little further past the Granson Blackwood's house. So the mayor or whatever of the village. You go past his house and to one of the other main walkways, and you are rushing down the main street. This is an uncharted territory for you guys. You guys haven't ventured this far into this side of the village. You're seeing more of the little shops and whatnot, but there are a lot of people crowded out this big building towards the back. This building is bigger than most of the other buildings.
As we approach, I'm gonna start banging on the back of the like where I am, I'm gonna start banging on the wall of the cart for like everybody to fucking like the shutter thing. I'm gonna open up the shutter and be like, get ready. Close the shutter.
Okay. Okay, and when you get there,
Got you.
outside, William, you see that
Yes.
there is a sign on the building that is called the Pavilion of Nazima. It is a 2-story timber and brick theater building, and there are a bunch of people crowded outside, and there's a bunch of screams, like trying to be like, you know, let us in, and like some of the voices that are coming through are like, it's strained voices because they've been screaming for a bit, trying to get, you know, somebody's attention.
Is it the mayor's house, or is this just somewhere in the town?
This is a brick theater.
Brick theater.
Yes, it is past. It is past the mayor's house. And so you guys, you stop the cart because you can't get any further because there's a lot of people. So the amount of people that have been in this village that you guys have seen hasn't been that much. But at this current time, it seems like almost everybody is out in this street by this building.
I'd
And
like to activate all my senses.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I see what they're running from, or?
oh no,
like-
they're running too, because you hear while you guys are like standing here and everybody's kind of like filing out of the cart, and John, you kind of hear this off to the side a little bit.
I'm not with the group. I'm off to the side.
That's what I said.
Again, like, I meant like, I don't want to like run up and then meet with the group. I want to run and be like 20 feet away from the group.
I know, that's what I said.
Okay.
I said
Sorry,
everybody's
sorry.
filing out of the cart, and John, you're off to the side.
Sorry.
But you are close enough, and everybody else is close enough to hear the screams of saying, let us in, give us back our, like, you know, our family members, our kids, our husbands, our wives, stuff like that. And the doors are currently locked. Like, they cannot get in. And the entire, like, tone of this village has shifted since the last time you guys were here, and the entire time you guys have been here.
Question.
Uh-huh.
What is? I know you probably didn't think about it, but it's improv. What is the make? Like, how does the theater look like? Does it look like a church? Is it like just a box place with kind of a movie theater vibe?
Kind of, but more of like a play theater.
Okay.
And it is it's a 2-story timber and brick building.
Does the side wall from where I'm looking look climbable?
Not
is it-
really. Like up to one of the platform to get to like the door, sure.
Well, I guess what I'm
But
asking
climbing
is
the
on
entire
side,
wall, no.
Like, are there windows on the side?
Yeah, but you can't see in.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing if I could possibly climb up and look. If not, I want to go towards the back to see if there's an entrance.
Okay. You go and climb over one of the little fences and try to climb up onto the little window sill and see through. Give me a perception check.
Alright, the dice have been fucking me. Let's see if we're okay. Well, not great.
12. Okay, with the 12, it is hard to see. It is dark inside. But you do see there is a little bit of light inside. You do see a bunch of figures like sitting. Some are sitting in the chairs, some are off to the side. But there definitely seems to be like a a presence that is keeping them all keeping all of them in here. But you're not entirely sure where or what it is.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if it's magic?
Sure.
Where is Arcana? It's A. Up there. Not good at this, but let's see if it. Oh, okay, nice. I see you. 11.
11. There
Oh,
is a magical presence
in the air, like it's.
in the.
Okay.
You can definitely feel it, even though you are outside. You can definitely still feel the menacing dark presence inside.
And I'm assuming these windows are probably super small.
Oh yeah.
I say super small, but probably like fucking the size of a TV screen.
Yeah.
Well, I want to go back down and go around to the back door, and then I'll stop my turn there and let everybody decide what they're doing.
Okay, you go around to the back. There does not seem to be a back door entrance.
Is there more windows?
No, there are a few, but they're really high up.
Yeah. Can I try to climb up to one?
Sure, give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, fuck.
5.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah,
Wouldn't do that.
you go to jump and you slip immediately on one of the bricks,
Great.
and
Yep, that's my turn.
right.
I would have been filing everybody out of the cart as he was doing that.
Well, they were already. Once you stopped, they all started getting out, so they were already
Okay, well,
pretty much out. I'd say maybe the only ones that are probably still inside are probably Arden and Name. For reasons.
More than likely, you see John kind of peer over the fucking window with your passive of 20.
With the passive of 20, while you're looking at everybody and looking at the building, you would have seen John look into the window off to the side, and then jump down and run around, and disappear in the back. And that. So I would say, yeah, Name and Arden are the only two that are probably still inside the cart.
Nerds.
Okay, I'll go inside the Name's door first.
Okay.
Knock on the door.
You
Buddy, you in there?
it takes a little bit. The door does open eventually, and what you see is this room has changed from a pretty much empty room to just a room filled with a bunch of like it's mostly grass. There are some what looks to be tiny mushrooms growing in the corner. Obviously they don't look like him. They are pretty much just normal mushrooms from, everything.
Okay, cool.
And there are a couple other plants. He did pick up some of the he has picked up some plants from like a nearby shop in town, like a couple days ago, whatnot. So like he already had the stuff on him, and so he just came and kind of made this room his own. And he opens up the door and sees you and goes over to he does still have the desk. He goes over to the desk area and picks up his stuff, and walks out with you over to Arden's door.
It's time to go, buddy. We got another job to do. Knock, knock, knock. Arden, let's go.
Sorry. That's Arden. Accurate representation of Arden.
Yeah, it's Arden inside.
It's so crazy that he's a fucking barbarian. It throws me off every time. This cute, cuddly guy is a rage-filled monster.
Hell yeah, he is.
Yeah. Arden, are you?
Arden, are you gonna answer the door?
Yeah, what's up? What's happening? And you feel like Arden's like shaking in his voice just a bit. What's up?
Got a job to do. Outside.
All right,
Look.
fine.
The
I'm
vines.
standing right in the door until it opens.
The vines and thorny branches that were poking out of the door start to retreat inside the room. And after a couple minutes, Arden then does open up the door.
Good look, Arden. We crossed several lines. And I want him dead too. I really do. Only thing is, we can use him. He has to be dumb or think us as a fool to think that Mateus isn't gonna use him. Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't care.
But here,
Um,
when you want me to. Oh, I deafen. Is it this?
There you go.
so look, it. Yeah, he must think us a fool if he thinks that Mateus and them aren't keeping track of us through him. He has to be. And so we'll just do the exact same thing. And if he ever steps out of line like that again, you have my word, I'll be the one that puts him down.
Arden looks down at the ground, seeing his hands just kind of tremble and clench. And he looks up and will, right at eye level, in the eye is like, promise me you will.
At that moment,
Hold on real quick. I'll pick up out of my pocket
Promise.
a little bullet, and it already has John's name on it.
okay. As you guys have this little moment here, you guys turn to start walking outside, and Zarlius is standing there at the end of the hallway.
I thought you were outside. What are you doing inside, Zarlius? Oh shit.
Came to check on you guys.
You see Arden's eyes are kind of just like reddened just a little bit, and he's just like, yeah, no, we're good.
Break down this fucking.
Yeah. All
You
right.
said what?
We gotta break down the building's door.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
bet.
so because
Okay.
so yeah with no so with that, yes, because William, you've been inside talking to Arden and Name for the past like maybe like 10 minutes. So Zarlius came back in to tell you guys, hey, we have to go and break down the door because it's not moving, and everybody is like frantically outside saying like, hey, let us like, yeah, pretty much relaying the message like, hey, everyone's saying, you know, they got people trapped inside, the door won't open, they want to get in.
Okay. Let's start heading. Okay. Let's start heading towards the exit, right? Alright, guys, I got a plan. Maybe. What if we get Markesha to run through the door?
I mean, I feel
With-
like that could work.
With the cart or without?
I'm not risking my fucking car for these
No,
people.
I love this.
No, I'm going whole Andrew Tate for this part. These poor brokies, they don't deserve my heart.
Yeah. All right. So then, yeah, you spend like a good couple minutes unhooking Sarkesha from the harness.
I'm just gonna go up to the door and start bashing it in.
Okay.
See if it doesn't. See if
I just
anything breaks
Fully
by physical.
transform it and start hitting it.
Okay. Go. Give me a.
Oh, shit.
Give me a strength check.
Fully transformed? Somebody should probably tell Tyler he can open his ears.
No, he did.
I'm here.
Okay.
Give me a strength check. I'll say with advantage because you are transformed.
Okay.
Transformed. Oh!
And I will say, okay, doesn't work. But give me a wisdom saving throw as well.
Uh-oh. That's not a good roll to have.
Right.
5. Okay.
God damn it.
Um.
Motherfucker, why is it always Zarlius?
So, after everything that has happened, again,
No.
Oh my god.
all the emotions, seeing the backstory, seeing the memories and everything from John Steele, seeing the potential imminent danger you guys are about to run into, you transform to go and break down the door or charge right in, and you essentially smack right into the door as you are like fully transformed, and it does send you into a rage, so I'll give you another strength check with advantage, or a hit, actually a hit with advantage,
Okay. Door.
because you're hitting the door.
Yeah.
Tap that door.
Saying I'm the only crazy person. This is the 4th person now that has a rage mode. Go fuck. I love each and every single one of you.
It's all your fault.
My rolls are shit today. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, you're hitting the door, but it's a sturdy door.
She thick.
Yeah.
Dummy thick.
So
Wait, Trevor.
Use your green dice.
yeah, what's up?
Um,
I'm gonna change my dice.
how far is this? How far is everyone away from the steps? And like the steps, like the door to the people outside. How far is that?
Probably like 15, 20 feet. But I would say when you charged up and kind of transformed, whoever was by the door kind of backed up out of your way. Because they definitely were like, okay, maybe he has it. And then they see you do this and you don't got it at all.
Okay. I'm going to send you something, and I'm going to ask if I'm allowed to do this.
Okay.
Well, while he's doing that, Trevor, how do you change your dice color? done it before,
Go
I completely
to your collection and my dice. You can change your dice.
There you go.
Well, no, I was telling Danny to use his green dice because, before we started the first episode of the campaign, Trevor got us
Oh yeah.
character colored dice.
Oh, yeah.
So I have black and clear dice, and that's why I always roll good, because on these black and clear ones,
Sure.
that's Will.
So sure.
I
Yeah.
just wanted to change my dice. See if this is.
Go for it.
Okay. As you see Zarlius just get more and more angry, just trying to break down the stupid door.
Why is it so
It's
loud?
just 2 panels of wood. It's simple. It's stupid.
But
It needs to go down, and I'm going to make it go down.
it's.
I cast Arms of Hadar,
Oh shit!
and I start battering the door with every tendril of energy that's there,
Okay.
Okay.
fully unleashing on.
So Arden, Zarlius has fully transformed, gone into a rage mode, trying to break down this door,
Mm-hmm.
and it was not working. But
It literally is right. Why is
Just
it so
now-
loud?
Zarlius casts Arms of Hadar and is using the tendrils and his fists to break down the door.
I'm upset. I
Alright.
didn't hear you join back. I don't know why it's doing that.
So again, do the attack with advantage. Zarlius. Okay.
Because it's strength.
Oh yeah.
We see.
Okay,
So
I
feel
mean,
like the door fails.
I'll say. Oh wait, it's a strength save.
Yeah. The door.
The door has a strength save. Okay.
The door has to do a strength save. Okay, give me
What
1
is the-
second.
Yeah, good luck, Trevor. What the fuck? What is the strength save for a door?
I'm gonna roll it at disadvantage. That's what it is.
There you go. Sounds right to me.
Yeah, a 4 and a 19. That sounds about right. Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
So-
4 and a 19. That's crazy.
yeah, so with that, the door definitely does crack. Like, you definitely do crack into both sides of the door. It is like a double door kind of opening.
Yeah, you do crack damage.
So yeah, you have cracked both sides, like both. So you're 12 damage. So you're 6 and 6. That goes to each sides of the door. So it has been cracked. If anybody else would like to try,
Yeah, I guess.
Did I
I'll
get a
give it-
magic check already? See if it's magical or.
no one's
I'll
done
give
that.
it a good- the door looks like it's fixing to come off, though.
I mean, no, it's cracked, but it hasn't fully, like, it's not about to come off the hinges.
Yeah.
And me and Sarkesh should try running into it at the same time.
Sure. Give me athletics checks, I guess,
Okay.
since you're charging.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I mean that's okay. That's okay. For the dog, it's 17. Yeah, that's right. 17. And then for Will, athletics,
Mm-hmm.
18 for Will.
Okay. I guess do damage for unarmed strike. For I guess both.
Okay.
Because you obviously you hit. You're running right into the door. So
I guess that's it. 4 for Will, and then 4 for Sarkesha as well.
okay, yeah, you see the cracked doors. You know, like parts of it are chipping off now. It does seem like it is still holding on, but it is.
Damn.
It's a tough door.
Why are we getting stuck by a door? Okay.
Jesus. Okay, I want to make an Arcana check to see if it's magically locked.
Okay, go for it.
And if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna shoot the fucking lock.
I'm just kidding. Making look. Alright, let's see. Alright, but my money plus my 8. Let's see if this lock is great. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Make your dad proud.
18 plus 8.
Yeah, okay. So it does seem to be magically locked.
Protect me.
But it obviously it's not fully because the doors are cracking.
Yeah.
So
Wait a minute.
a little more force and the door will give way. But yeah, there isn't like it does seem like the magical force that is cast on it is starting to dissipate because of the cracks in the door.
Okay, somebody else go for a second. I'm gonna cast a second. I'm gonna cast a thing, but I need time. So
Second.
Okay.
somebody do something else. I'm gonna cast
Okay,
a thing.
we're gonna cut over to John Steele, who's on the backside of the theater.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Climb. I'm gonna go to the far left and see if there's a door. The other side. The other side.
Okay, give me
So-
a
Do I got to? I got a passive perception of 14. Is there a door?
yeah. Give me a perception check.
Motherfucker. I gotta see if there's a door.
Yeah, you gotta see if there's a door.
And well, 10. That's your average perception.
Yes, there's a door.
Dirt. I'm gonna walk up to the door and see if it's locked. Probably is.
Oh yeah, for sure. Do you want to try to open it?
Yeah, let's just see how I'm gonna do it. That's the question here. Is there like a lock on the outside, or is it just like the door is locked?
Yeah, the door is locked. There is no lock on the outside.
Well, I am going to. Actually, no, never mind. I forgot I did the roll. So I get to the door and I take the sword out.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a con save, which was a 7. And then I go into a mental breakdown.
Oh, all right.
Start crying, seeing the death of my daughter again.
Okay.
Oh boy. All right.
So now John is let's see. What is
I'm gonna take the sword out, and then I'm just gonna put it by my side, go back into the to the right of the door, and then kind of plant the sword and then hold it against my head, and then just crouched against the wall with my knees up, just with the sword in between, just start crying.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, it sounds about right. All right. Back to the
Come on, guys. Pog champ.
back to the front. Arden William and Zarlius.
I was like, I have a +10 to my strength, and I was like, oh, dude, I got this door, no shot. And I was like, oh wait, I did the con save. Okay, well.
Yeah, fine. I'm just gonna try to shoot the lock.
There is no lock on the front side.
Let's do another con save. Let's see if we break it.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Hey,
It is locked from the inside. There is no visible lock on the outside.
It's like Critical Role all over again. Doors, bruh. We got no
oh
rogues.
yeah. I'm doing this just for the meme.
Oh, we got no rogues to open these doors.
I used to be one.
Hey, but you're not one now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me know when it's my turn, and I got you.
Okay.
I mean, it's technically it's free action, so it's anybody's go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I cast knock.
What does that do?
Okay. Choose an object that you can see within range. The object can be a door, chest, yada yada yada. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock or that is stuck or barred becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is locked. Choose the if you choose a target held shut by an arcane lock, the spell is suppressed for 10 minutes. I cast knock.
Damn, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
Then yeah.
That's not that.
So you cast knock. The arcane energy that you sense has disappeared for a second.
Arden knocks.
You knock the door. Okay. You do that. The spell dissipates for a second. The door pretty much flings open, and you guys can enter. And then right after that, it shuts back, and it is shut once again.
Can Sarkesha blink inside?
Oh, everybody moved in. Yes, you're all by the door. Y'all are all by the door.
It's just that we locked the door locked now that we're in.
It is still yes.
I'm gonna cast because I have a charge of it. I'm gonna cast daylight so we can see it.
Okay. You cast daylight, and immediately you are greeted with actually yeah, okay, so certain people are not here. Hold on, let me do this. Okay, look at the battle map.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Yep.
We're gonna leave.
Yeah, you guys are immediately greeted with this theater look.
Why is the first thing that popped up in my head was from fucking Call of Duty when on the first Black Ops map? They are out of that down.
Yeah.
You guys, you mean everybody except John?
So
Oh god.
yeah.
Oh god.
So
Hey,
yeah,
you guys,
you guys would see in different seats. I'm just gonna ping random seats. Okay.
Oh shit.
You see people sitting, bound, tied, some bloodied.
Seeing the ping is so much more terrifying now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in
oh
here.
my god, map is huge.
Yes, it is.
Alright.
So yeah, just all around. There's not really any particular seat that they are in. They're in pretty much all of them, even the ones next to you, over here too. There's a lot of people.
That's horrifying. This is scary.
And
This is scary.
and you do see. I'm not gonna have you guys do any perceptions or anything, because you can see with the daylight. You do see. Oh yeah, you don't need to do that. He's right here.
Oh, over the doors.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. I got you right here.
Oh, heard.
Yeah,
I got you literally.
I got you
okay.
right here. Yeah, don't worry about it. You do see two people on the stage, practically crucified, but not really.
Oh, weird.
That are bloodied. I would say, William, give me a perception check. This one is needed. This one is needed for this.
Trevor, when I did my perception check, did I notice any of the cult's members?
No, you did not.
Okay.
You do not. You do not.
That would have definitely changed how I entered that door.
Yes. Are you also trying to enter into this door again, or are you still
It
crying?
depends. Whenever you come back to my turn.
Okay. All right.
So whenever you come back to my turn, it's just whenever.
Okay, William. Yeah. So William, perception check.
28.
28. All right.
Yeah. Didn't roll indeed beyond cap.
With the 28. I'll say on this side, the left side, your left, on the stage side, the right. You,
Right, come
yeah,
on.
stage right. On stage right, but your guys' left, you see a female
Big
elf
booty goth. Oh!
with auburn hair.
There's that bitch at! There's that bitch! That me and William have spent 14 fucking months looking for in real life. In real life. And
Yeah.
not in game.
And I will also say, with the 28 perception, you do see the other figure on the other side. But give me a history check as well,
Okay.
because
Okay.
this is
Yes.
to see
Nate,
if you remember some
Natural
details
20.
during. Okay. When you and John were rummaging through the mayor's house, and you were looking for certain pictures of, the family or the person you're trying to look for, named Sylrila, you would have seen this person in the mayor's office in a picture frame, as well as in the family portrait.
Could I tell relationship?
She
So
has.
it's not Sylrila, it's someone else.
It is somebody else. It is a human with gray hair, and hazel eyes. You can't really see their eyes at the moment, but they,
It's old?
yeah.
Is she crispy?
But no. So, and what they're wearing is they are definitely an actress in the theater and stuff like that. But if you're putting 2 and 2 together,
I only got 1 and 1 right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
this is
Timecodes?
the real Lady Blackwood.
What?
This is the wife of the mayor. Just her image is in portraits and everything.
So this is Sylrila, right?
No.
In our minds?
No, it is not.
Ay, my head hurts.
You think
Okay.
it's Sylrila, yes, but you have the description of who Sylrila is.
Yeah, she's big booty goth girl, yeah.
Yes, with black hair, not gray hair.
And the other girl on the table is the Crimson Handout.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we've been told that we're looking for an elf 47 times. We know that one. We got that one. No.
Yeah, that one's on lock. Okay,
Sorry, I'm not here. I'm
So
muting.
cutting over to
Can
John.
any-
Yeah,
I'm unmuting. He's cutting over to John.
yeah. Go for it, William. What?
Earlier I activated my senses. Are any of those kicking off now that we're actually in
Uh
the theater?
huh.
Why you gotta say it like that, dog?
Can I get can I tell what type of things are kicking it off? And what the fuck is that?
How are you voting? Stop it.
Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
I guess technically. Hold on, let me look to make sure I have the right.
Oh, you know what I can do? How big is this area, would you say?
Big. Like it is a
Like-
big theater.
I mean, you can do it. There's a
Less than or more than 100 feet?
more.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
so the map is not a great representation. It's a lot wider.
Okay. I'll walk about... fuck. Maybe halfway up the aisle, the main aisle. At least to where I'm within, 100 feet of behind the curtain.
Are there squares on this map? I was trying to look.
No, there's not.
I was like,
No.
Look.
Okay, well,
Um,
it's about 60 feet by the curtain.
Okay. And then by whenever you figure out all the whatever I see stuff, I'm going to use the gift of the void where I can telepathically speak to any aberration or undead within 100 feet of me.
Okay. Well, even if you just stay where you're at, it would reach.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay, that's why I asked. Okay, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna state that we know you're here, and then turn it off.
Okay.
If I was an apparition, I'd be pissing my pants.
Well, good thing she's not. Okay, with all that going.
Aberration or undead. No.
Yeah.
What do I see?
Nothing. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes. Yes.
That's a first.
Undead, fiend, whatever you want to call it. Yes.
You are now blinded.
Yes. Cutting over to John outside. What are you doing?
Well, I made my con save, so I'm back up. I'm in it.
You gonna try the door?
What's the check to try to break it open? Is it just a strength check, or is it a?
Are you gonna try the door?
I did try the door earlier, and it was locked.
Are you gonna try the door?
Let's try the door.
All right. Which way?
Again.
You son.
Is it a push or a pull?
Oh my god.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can see any hinges or anything?
Sure.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's outsmart the DM. Here we go. Here we go. Not with that. Not with that. Oh wait, no. With that. 13.
13.
Or would it be an investigation? Because I'm looking for something in particular.
Actually,
But
yeah,
I
it
got
would be it would be investigation. Yeah.
13.
13 still. 13 still. Okay.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Basically looking to see if it's an outward or the hinges would tell me.
Yeah.
Is it outie or an innie?
Is it outward or an innie? Is it circumcised or not?
Oh wow.
It is. It is definitely a pull.
All right, so I'm gonna pull it.
All right, you pull open the door,
I'm gonna do my safety squints too. I'm gonna
and the door opens.
safety squints.
The door opens,
I tried it earlier and you said it was locked.
and yeah, 'cause
Racist.
you were pushing it.
Man, fuck you. I was trying to see if it was locked, and you said it was locked.
Yeah, I'm messing with you, dude. I told you I was. I was doing the door thing for the meme, and it paid off. They broke in.
Messing with me.
They broke in, and you had to pull it. Come on.
You're messing with me. I had a mental breakdown because of it. Are you happy? Are you happy?
I am actually.
Fair enough. I'd be happy.
And okay, so with this, John, you walk in and you see the same two people on the stage. You immediately see the elf, and you're like, "Oh my god, it's that one!" And like, and then you look over and you see everybody else, and you're like, "William, it's that elf!"
Well, sorry, I'm a little skittish at the moment. As soon as the door opens and I get it open, I'm gonna drink my last potion of invisibility.
Okay.
It's my last one.
All right, there
So,
you go.
blah, blah, I'm gonna silently go. Oh my god, it's the bitch. William, it's that. Oh, he doesn't like me. I'm gonna go backstage.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm right next to like the stairs that go into the backstage around the curtain,
Yeah.
and then just try to go down there and see what I see once I get up the stairs and able to see the
Okay.
backstage.
You go off to the side. I guess William with the passive of 20, you see the curtain move a little bit off to the side.
Like this dumb bitch.
And
Well, he sees the fucking door open. What do you mean he sees the curtain? He sees the door.
yeah. But then there's the curtains on the stage, so. But yeah, and then yeah, you go back here. You don't see anybody right now.
What do you mean by right now? What do you mean by that?
Exactly, because you can't see. It is dark. You don't have dark vision. You fool.
I don't have dark vision. Wow. Fuck.
No, you don't.
See, I told you guys I'm a human. Fuck y'all.
Don't get dark vision. I'm like, what? I caught you.
Okay, is there a laser pointer on this? No, there's a pointing bling.
Yeah.
Wait, is this a... Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pointer.
Well, then I want to go and kind of just post up right here. That way I can look at the back of the stage.
Okay.
Watch the peeps. The peeps.
Okay, you do
I
that.
notice the old gray bitch?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. And she looks like the person in the pictures?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Dope. Beans.
Yep. She's actually younger. She just has gray hair.
Here is like 75.
Can I do an arcane check here for something specific?
Sure, what's the specific thing?
We're gonna attempt to explain this. I want to see if she's getting her life force drained. Like, in some of the movies that we've seen, that people will hold somebody and then like transfer their life force. That way they can take their form. That's what I'm kind of trying to look for. That's what I'm going for. Am I able to do that? If not, I'm fine with it.
Give it a shot.
All right, let's get any bets on what we're gonna get? I'm gonna go with a 4. Arcane check. Oh, that's a natural 1. No, I don't see shit.
No, you don't.
I don't see shit.
All right.
You're up. Silent mode. Mute my mic.
Yep. So, with that, and with everything that has transpired earlier, and having William announce that they know that Sylrila is here, you don't see where she is, but you hear her voice because it is a theater. There are acoustics. You can hear her voice. And she says, "Ah, my dear adventurers, I see you finally caught up to me. How quaint." As she also says, "I'm sure you recognize these two. They were quite the thorn in my side, but now they are at my mercy."
Can I try to do a perception to see where she is?
Sure.
Since I'm like kind of behind and it's like.
Sure, it'll be a disadvantage though.
Well, but I'm behind though. I'm not out in the crowd.
Can Sarkesha try to see where she is?
What does she have?
Through sight?
Does that see behind?
I don't think it sees behind.
Doesn't see behind. It just
material
basically
thing,
if they're invisible,
but
standing
she
in front
can
of her.
see material. Yeah, she can see.
Okay,
invisible.
well, it's both. She's behind and invisible.
Okay.
So okay, that makes
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's great. We love those. That is a 17 on my perception check.
Okay, well,
With a disadvantage.
you can definitely hear where the voice is coming from.
Just trying to pinpoint where she's talking.
Yeah, you can definitely hear, but it's not like it's very hard because it also sounds like she's moving too.
Is it behind the curtain or like up in the stands above the curtain?
It is. It sounds in that direction. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna move towards that way, and then just kind of try to get closer to her voice.
Yeah,
I'm
guys.
also invisible.
Okay.
And just move me as much as you want, as close as I can get, before my turn ends.
Okay. I'm just showing you where you are. You're right here.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And does she sound like she's in front of me?
I'm
I'm assuming I'm pretty close to her. She probably sounds like she's right here.
Yeah, about.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, obviously, I don't know exactly where she is.
It does.
But she's...
As you're getting closer, it does sound like her voice is getting a little way away from you, audibly.
Like over here, up here,
Yes.
up here.
Yes.
Okay.
She continues. You see, with the power of the Nightshade Amulet and the Heart of Dusk, I can bring chaos to Black Hallows and Elloria. The world will be remade in my image, and there is nothing anyone can do to stop me. As you all, everybody else, not John, well, maybe, you all feel this presence of a mixture of malice and amusement just in the air. And she continues again. Are you here to try and stop me? Or will you join me in ushering in a new era of darkness and power?
Whenever you give me a chance, I would like to do another perception investigation to see if I can point where she is.
Okay, one sec.
Just tell me when I can make another check.
You can do it now, and I'll tell you when.
Perception or investigation?
Investigation. You start to see movement from both of the figures up front on the stage. As you see Yaldara, the elf, struggle against her bonds. You'll never get away with this, Sylrila. the people of Black Hallows will rise against you. And then the other person glares defiantly. We won't let you bring ruin to our world, no matter what you do. As a... She laughs coldly. Oh, how predictable. But you see, it's already too late. The power of these artifacts is beyond your comprehension. Now, make your choice, heroes. Will you stand against me, or will you embrace the chaos and destruction that is to come?
As she finishes that line, I'm gonna cast my anti-magic orb, or my spell thingy, the thing I shoot for my sword. It's gonna be disadvantaged to hit because I didn't see her, so I'm just gonna try to roll and see if I can hit with disadvantage.
Okay.
What was that? That doesn't look like it's gonna hit. Yep. Nope. Fuck! I really wanted to hit it.
Oh, yeah. Yep, nope, does not hit at all.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. Not even close. Fuck!
Not even close.
Damn right.
With that, my invisibility goes up, or goes off. It's no more.
Yeah.
Because once I cast a spell or an attack, it goes off.
Yeah, so you're about right here when that happens, but you are still behind the curtain, so they do not see you. And you do see that she is, as she says, will you stand against me or embrace the chaos and all that? She's raising her hands to cast a spell.
No.
And continues again.
Can you give me one more thing to do?
Sure.
I'm gonna use my only third level and cast Sending to who am I gonna pick?
Mm-hmm.
You have ascending stone.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does it go to everybody or just William?
Just
You
William.
can choose.
Oh yeah, you
They
can
all have
choose.
one.
Yeah, yeah, they all have one, so you can technically choose. Yeah,
Well, does it go to all? Can I say all or?
I guess
Yeah, you
because
can say
William
all
did.
channel.
I'm gonna pull out my Sending Stone and he goes, "Be ready, she's casting a spell."
Okay.
And he goes, "It seems you are at a loss for words. How disappointing. I had hoped for a more entertaining response."
Well, I would have preferred if you showed your face before making a grand statement.
You seem to be very lofty, and I appreciate a woman of theatrics. But even I admit this is a bit much.
Railed.
I'm casting Conjure Shadow Blades and I'm walking towards the stage. I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I have two shadow blades in my hand.
Okay, you do that. You're about like probably right here. You know, these relics hold immense power, enough to reshape the very fabric of our world. With them, I can bring about a new order, one that benefits those who are willing to seize it. The time for indecision is over. Will you join me and bask in the glory of our new world? Or will you stand against me and be crushed beneath the weight of your own foolishness? As, again, the two figures respond, "Don't listen to her. She's deluded by her own lust for power. We must resist. We knew the risks when we stood against her. We won't back down now, no matter what she offers."
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is she within 40 feet of me?
Nope.
You said when she casts that spell.
She has not cast a spell yet.
Can I make another perception check to see or investigation?
Sure.
Please. Oh, that's good. Dirty 20.
Okay. You
See where she's standing?
you get up to where she was.
Ah!
The sound that has been echoing throughout this chamber seems to have moved after William has started to move and after your guys' remarks of Arden and Zarlius.
And I'm gonna start circling like this way.
Okay.
So we can't. So she is invisible. However, we can.
She is moving.
Got it. How close is that stage from her area? 60 feet or more than 100?
From
I
where?
can't remember.
Okay, from where you are to the stage to the edge of the stage is 50. To the center of the stage is like 65.
But do realize you walk over the fucking stairs. If you're looking for like a spell, like if you were to run up to it, you have to go like fucking here, and then left, and then down, or vice versa.
Yeah, you have like all that, but yeah, there's still it's still
And
the same
relative
amount of
thinking-
movement, but
Yeah. Relative thinking, you can't walk over the fucking stair or the chairs. But if you're casting a spell, it's obviously like 60 feet.
yeah.
Got it.
But
How much movement do I have left?
how much have you
None.
moved?
I don't know.
What is
It's
your
just to you
movement?
because we don't. It's
40? Okay, yeah, you would have been able. Yeah, you would have moved about. You would have reached towards the end of your movement.
Okay. And then when I get here, can I make one more check to see if I see where she went?
Sure. I mean, with your dirty 20 investigation, you definitely see that, like, she was standing here before.
Yeah. I just want to see if I can see where she went after that.
No.
Which obviously with an 8, I don't see.
Hey, Trevor,
Mm-hmm.
can I
Give him that clock.
can I do perception on figuring out where she's at?
It would be.
Sure. It'll.
Hell of a disadvantage.
Well, it's you have. I'll say because you still have daylight up, it would technically be an advantage, but at the same time, you don't exactly know where she is.
Well, isn't she behind the curtain though?
Is she?
I heard. Good point.
I'm saying that as she's been talking and everybody, all the other characters have been talking and interacting, her voice has been moving around. Like it does, like it is echoing throughout the chamber. But to pinpoint her exact location, it's very hard because she has been moving.
Got it.
14.
Skins.
She knows how to deal with adventurers, it seems.
That's true. I want to run towards in that middle area. At least within to get. I want to say she's been moving. We'll say towards, I guess, the middle of the aisle.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to do detect magic.
Okay.
Yes, queen.
What's the range for detect magic?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
That is
Oh,
cool.
Kiba, I got a description for you.
So basically, anywhere in the front of there.
In the 30 feet range all around you in a radius, you do not see magic.
It's only. Am I near Arden?
No, you're outside the 30-foot range.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're at
supposed to
35.
be out.
You're at 35.
Just outside. Okay.
It sucks that it doesn't show the rulers, like both the rulers. Okay.
Right on. Sure.
Trevor, whenever you give me a chance, I would like to move to the, the slit in the curtain.
Uh-huh.
That
The-
sees the stage right here.
The one in the middle?
Yeah, whenever you give me a chance. I don't want to just preemptively move.
Well,
I'm gonna
I'll-
move there and just.
Yeah, I'll put you behind it. You're technically behind it, right there.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna ready my dash action.
Okay.
Actually, do I even fucking need to? What is the length from here to here?
After
No, I don't. Never mind. I don't need to ready my dash action. Just kidding.
after Yaldara and the other person says what they had to say, you hear again, very well. If you choose the path of resistance, then you leave me no choice. The power of the relics, or the artifacts, will be unleashed upon you, and you will witness the might you dare to defy. As let me see, what is the range for this?
Before she cast a spell, I did an 11 investigation. Do I see where she is?
Nope.
Ah! Why am I dice? It was almost a natural 22. It was on the 20 and then it rolled to a fucking 8. God damn it! Guys, I could literally fuck her so bad, I just have to find the bitch. I know you're mad at me, but I'm literally her counter. Fuck! Go ahead, Trevor, sorry.
Yeah, hold on.
Been getting gaggle fucked this whole game, sorry.
I am checking. Oh, I forgot. You guys actually have extra people here. Not that they're probably going to do anything, but
the 43 NPCs.
yeah. Okay, you got these guys as well.
Grab them cringe.
And
Cringe.
with that,
I can. That's so dumb.
let's see. Okay. All right.
Do that.
All right. A shot goes off in a direction, and it hits with the 23
Oof.
to William.
Yep.
You take 22 damage.
Alright, where's she at? Her invisibility's up. Where's she at?
Did I
Shit.
see? Yeah, that's how.
Where's she at?
Yeah, you guys looking at the map?
Yeah. Right in the middle. Zoom out. Where is she? Where is she? She's behind us. Motherfucking bitch.
Yep, she moved behind you guys. As she fires off a blood bolt at William.
Is she upstairs or is she?
She is upstairs, yes.
Fuck.
Does this mean we have to restart the match or what?
No, I got this.
What do you mean?
Can I take a shot at her first?
Starting initiative and all that?
Yes, the initiative roll has changed. So, yes, we will need to roll initiatives again.
40 plus 40, 80.
Can I shoot at her as a reaction?
As a reaction? No.
Yeah.
It's a surprise attack.
No, a reaction to like to the surprises.
Yeah, he was
You know what I'm saying?
My phone literally died after Trevor asked that question, what was the range of the spell? And I said, that's foul. But yeah.
What do you mean?
Because she made her shot, can I use the dash action already?
I thought you took it back.
No, I didn't.
Oh, actually, can Sartesha use her fucking reaction and broken magic sync and teleport next to that bitch and smack her?
Again, it is
Yeah,
a surprise round.
Yeah.
I'm not letting you get away with this. No.
Well, so I was only readying my action when something happened. So whenever it happened, I just wanted to use the dash.
Yeah, sure. Okay, everybody roll initiative again.
So I'll just move the 80.
It's new initiative order.
I can't zoom out. Give me that. puts me basically underneath her.
So we're still trying to find her?
No,
No, he found her.
she's
He was behind us.
yeah. She moved behind.
Well, underneath her. That's my 80 feet.
Jesus Christ.
So I say underneath her, but obviously I have to climb the stairs and.
Okay, what is your initiative rolls?
Oh, you're right.
13.
16.
13, 16.
Oh, that was cocked. I'm re-rolling that one. I don't give a fuck. That was literally cocked. That was a lot worse.
They said that's what you can achieve.
All right,
It literally
so
was cocked on D&D and it still counted it, and it was a 15. Oh, 14 for me.
yeah, I'll give you the 14. It's fine.
Well, no, 14 was fine. It was between a 7 and a 15. I was like, it's cocked. I'm re-rolling it. They give
Oh.
me a natural 1. That's the fourth one I've rolled. This is like fucking the fight with Fuller all over again.
Bruh.
You name.
Bruh, I don't
you.
even have to change names. He rolled the same thing.
Oh,
Bullshit.
He rolled the
Bro
same
got a-
thing.
got a 21, Sarkesha got a 15.
21 and a 15. Okay. Arden, do you want to roll for Kiri to give Kiri her own initiative, or do you just want to do it after you?
That's foul. I mean, let her shine. If she gets a better roll than me, I'm fighting, but
Do you want me to roll the other initiative now or wait till later?
I hate my life. I hate my life. Like she gets a better roll than me, I'm fighting her. Gets a nat 20.
Gets a
bitch.
nat 20.
Where at?
The other ones take time. So take time to manifest. So all right. With that, this is how it goes. Okay. All right.
Hey, the last time I chose to fight somebody in the party, I almost died. So just remember that, Arden.
Girl, got you.
This game will be something I'm sure when we're done with fighting.
All right, and again, going with initiative order and top of the round, surprise round, everything. She goes again,
Cringe.
and for everybody that is nearby, so she will cast a witch bolt at first level at the closest person near her, which is Aglith. That does not hit, so it misses.
Problematic, but you still miss your spells.
And she moves. That's John. And she moves over here.
Man, how the fuck am I over there?
And I really need to extend this screen because I hate how this is. You can see the entire freaking sheet. There we go.
Rotate.
Okay. Okay, yeah. As a bonus action, okay. Yeah, as a bonus action, she's going to manifest a blood weapon.
Ooh, don't like those.
And that'll be her turn, I guess. So next up is Name, which he is down below. You see as a... He's going to... He's going to do a chill touch. Should be fine. No, it's not. Not going to hit. All right.
Right, technically you didn't have visual because she's like on a balcony.
It's at will and at 120 feet. And
Yeah, but is it visual?
oh well, if you hit an undead target, it has disadvantage. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Doesn't hit anyway. So that is names. He's going to move over here, and then that's his turn. William, you're up.
I
And-
am going.
And then Arden Kiri is after William.
Got it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm last for the 14.
I am going to cast, or I'm gonna move up to where I'm within at least 30 feet of her, if I can get that close. Can I get that close?
It'd be 25 to get here. So 30 is right here.
Okay. And then I'm going to cast Judgment Chains on her. So I need her to make a Dexterity saving throw.
14.
14? That fails. AC's a 15.
All right.
Will has just had enough of her fucking shit, and these like shadowy chains just shoot up from the shadows of the chairs and her own shadows of a dress I'm assuming she's wearing.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's gonna bind her up, and it is incapacitated as long as the spell is active. The creature can use its action to make a strength save against the spell save DC in order to break free, but it exhausts its turn doing so.
But here's the thing, though. If it's incapacitated, it can't take actions or reactions.
And there we go.
That is definitely not how it works.
Yeah. So it literally
Yeah.
means she can't do a strength. She can't get out of it. Because that means I'd have to make a, you know.
Well, here, I'll send you the spell and you can look at it.
What's it called?
Judgment Chains.
Yeah. So it's up for 1 minute.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action. Shelby, go lay down. Sorry. I will use one of the shadow blades to slice just the palm of my hand this time. I really don't care at this point. And point at her with like the finger gun and go bang. And I will use Blood Curse of the Mark, and it's Blood Hunter's version of Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then that's all I have.
All right. Kiri's up.
Is that a custom
All right.
spell? Is that what that is?
Yes.
We do custom based on realness here. It's fun. Okay, using Kiri, I'm gonna go ahead and do Cherry Blossom Storm of Petals as one of her spells
Mm-hmm.
to activate that large amount of cherry blossoms to cover the entire battlefield.
Okay.
Let's see.
Is there a save or is there damage that it does? I can't remember.
No. Oh no, the save is. Let me see.
So it technically can make it save due to the spells. Yeah, it can make it save, it just basically doesn't have a turn.
Yeah, because I'm seeing it. I'm not seeing where it's written under here a specific save that she has to make.
Okay.
But if she fails this or whatnot, it'll give a +2 AC around me or the user, around her or me.
Okay.
But yeah, it's mainly to block enemy spells and unable to sense the user as well.
Okay.
And then let me see. I don't think you have any bonus actions that she can take. Yeah, I don't think she's a.
Why does it say that?
Is it a bonus action or was that the bonus action?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that was the bonus action. So
you have an action and movement.
got it. Action. Let's go for a Tinder dance. How close is she to? Wait a minute. I need to see the map again.
She is 60 feet from Kiri right now.
60 feet from Kiri. All right. I'll use her movement so she can get closer to her specifically and only her.
Okay.
That way she can cast Tinder Dance.
What is her movement again?
Let me see it at 40 feet.
Okay, so 20 gets her right here. And another 20 would be right here. So she would be 27-ish feet away.
27 feet away from her.
Yeah.
Alright, bitch. Yeah, that'll be fine then as her action. Or as her movement.
Okay, and then what does Tinder Dance do again?
Let's see. Wait, creature within 10 feet. Okay, yikes.
Oh.
Yeah, can she get a melee attack from this angle then? First leaf blade?
Probably not.
No.
Alright.
She's on the balcony.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, nah. Make her use invisibility then.
Okay.
I forgot she has that one too.
Alright. Alright, so next up is yeah, Derek, who's in the middle. He can't really do much because he doesn't have anything. I guess I can. What can he do? He can't do anything, can he? No, he can't. He is useless.
I mean, there's basically the same amount of NPCs as there is player characters right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess he can see her. So, I guess he'll throw. Well, it'll be a disadvantage because of the height. Still. It doesn't hit. So, still doesn't hit even with throwing his dagger. So you see him throw his dagger and she dodges out of the way and it gets stuck into the wall behind her. And he kind of just moves back a bit just so he could still have sight on her.
We'll get back to the Lord.
Yeah, and next up is Arden.
God, dude, I'm really fucking last with a 14. This is crazy.
I'm after you.
No shot.
Zarlius and Barry are after you.
So sad.
And then Aglith is last, like always.
Oh my god.
the other door, she is last. So Arden and then John.
Am I on deck?
Or no, wait, Arden and then Sarkesha and then John.
Okay. I'm on deck.
Yeah, you're on deck
Not the hole.
by 2.
I'm on deck, but not in the hole.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Bam, bam. Oop, maybe I moved Sarkesha. I'm gonna go ahead and spells. So we can't see her. She's no longer invisible, correct? Or she is? and we
She
get to know where
is.
she's at.
She is bound right now. Yes.
Let's do. To 10.
I could only imagine the fan art of this shit.
Nah, for real. Like, and we sure are 120 feet to her, correct? Just want to make sure.
You are 60 feet away from her.
60 feet?
Yes.
All right, cool.
That's clappable.
Let's clap them incredibly. and because she's bound, would you say that she would be rolling at disadvantage?
I mean, yeah.
All right, cool. Bet. Thank you. So, looking at her, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Nightfall Blossom.
Okay.
Oh shit. This is gonna take up my turn as well. My next turn. This is a combo move.
So, Arden stares at the ground she's on a balcony, so she's above. Either way. So, a magical tree of beauty and bane emerges from the ground.
Uh-huh.
Every branch rides onward with malicious intent, each petal a magnificent swirl of shadows bloom, captivating the target. The branches creep around her jaw, eager to bloom inside. Once obscured, she has to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or be enveloped and caught into the tree to be strangled prone. If she fails, cherry blossom blooms are carved in her body for 68 slashing damage.
Holy shit.
Lightweight.
Yeah. Lightweight, disadvantage, 21. It was a 24 and a 21, so she succeeds.
Yeah, she's good.
24 and then 21, okay.
Yep. For a Constitution saving throw, yep.
Well, she takes half.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the damage?
Bam, bam, bam. Let's roll a 3D. Or still 68, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
For you.
Oh man, I really wish you would have taken that 22. She gets 11 this time.
All right. You see she is snarling in frustration. What is the meaning of this? You cannot defy the power I wield.
Fucking bet.
Cannot defy power that is older than yours.
Just wait till my turn, buddy.
I'm older.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Aren't you a hag?
I am not. I live longer than that ugly thing.
Keep telling yourself that it'll get better.
He's so sassy.
Okay, is that it for Arden?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Sarkesh's turn.
This is gonna make everyone's lives a whole lot easier. On Sarkesh's turn, her bonus action, she's going to target that trick and use in the corner of your eye. So she has disadvantage on basically every type of fucking roll.
But can she do that from where she is, though?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain she can.
The fact that she's on a whole nother level above?
Then can she blink up there?
Sure, whatever.
okay.
So then she's right here. Cool. Boom. In corner of your eye. Disadvantage on everything. Although, the judgment chains are for a larger and smaller creature. She's a medium-sized creature. So... technically, she shouldn't be bound.
Well, he spent her next turn breaking free. I'm pissing.
Okay.
Okay, what is Sarkesha doing other than in the corner of your eye?
No, that's it.
Okay, John, you're up.
So can I get to her? Sorry, this is probably dumb.
And yes.
Yeah, I can.
Yes.
So
Or that, or use it as a bonus action.
I don't want to use it as a bonus action because I want to do something else.
Okay,
But
well
if I
you're gonna
have to, I
have
can.
you're gonna have to get used to it because that's the new rules, buddy.
Yeah, it's up to you. If I have to use a bonus action, I will. But I was asking if I can use it as a free
No,
action.
yeah, you can use it as a free action. It's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a free action to drink my last potion of haste, so I'm out of potions. And then I'm gonna move my 80 feet to get to her, which I'm pretty sure that makes it. It's like 45 to get under her, and then I have 35 to get to her.
Yeah, so you'd get under and then you jump and grab onto the railing and you're right there. So
Well, either way, I would say if I can go
Either-
up the stairs and around, I'd
either
probably make it.
that or give me acrobatics and see what happens.
No, I want to go up the stairs. Oh, I'm
The
gonna
stairs
fail.
are on
My
the
dice
opposite
hate
side.
me. Well, then I run up the stairs first. My dice hate me. Come on, chill.
Okay, hold on. But then if we're gonna do that, give me 1 second. Let me look at something, and then I might be able to not fail this. Because my dice hate me. So. Okay, then, as my bonus action, I'm going to rage
Mm-hmm.
that I have advantage on the athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, that was good. That was horrible. So 19 for the athletics check.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So then I get within 5 feet of her. Blah blah blah. Then I'm gonna use my action to attack.
Uh-huh.
That is. Why is my thing gonna 16 to hit? Probably misses.
Yep.
Okay. Then my extra attack that definitely misses.
Yep.
17.
Yeah, that misses too.
Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna blow my action surge. You gotta take my attacks again. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Alright, 26.
Okay, that hits.
Alright, let's see. This dice hates me. 25. Okay, those both.
Yeah,
hit.
those both hit. Yeah.
So first is 14 plus 2, so 16 on the first hit.
16 damage. Okay.
And then 17, 18, 19 on the second hit.
Okay.
for a total of X amount of damage, because math is hard.
Yeah, I got it. I just did it one at a time. Okay.
Yeah, and that is going to be my turn.
All right.
Actually, we use a key point to punch.
Okay, buddy.
And that is Mark the Rage. Yep, my turn.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, it could have got no, it's a bonus action now.
So, you know, I don't even know why I brought these guys in here. I'll be
You really
honest.
didn't need to. I don't know why you did either.
Like,
Just technicals. They're
Yeah.
just spectating.
well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, they actually shouldn't be because they weren't even near you guys when you ran inside. So, you know what? Just forget it. My bad. We're going back. Reverting back. Okay. They're not even here. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them.
I'm up.
Yes.
Just casually
Yes,
erasing
you're up.
people from their existence.
Circle, alt, delete those motherfucking NPCs. Other
Yeah.
than me.
All right. So, yeah, Zarlius, you're up.
Okay. Use that beam thing I learned.
Fucking 8 people in initiative.
Uh-huh.
Yay! Okay. Zarlius is gonna get the fucking character. Jesus.
She's gonna
Okay.
leave.
Move him over here.
That fall.
Let me make sure I can actually hit her.
Nah, you can't. Cringe. Hey. Hey, ya, ya, ya.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I didn't
Okay.
read this. See if it's once or every. Let's see.
As Zarlius is feeling everything from today, he's just getting a little angry again because he wanted to go to sleep, and now this woman's doing stupid shit. So
It's doing stupid.
he feels this that pit in his stomach, just welling with rage. He points his hand outwards and casts 2 beams of Eldritch Blast.
Oh, we wrote that wrong. That is backwards.
Go for it.
Please, I swear to God, I feel myself. That's not gonna hit.
Oh, I guess it's not really backwards.
No, that hits.
Okay, cool.
Was that a natural
Holy
20?
shit!
Oh no, it was
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, they both hit.
Cool.
Gang, gang.
Hey, you know, somebody's got to hit. Might as well be Zarlius.
Okay, 4 damage. I'll give it.
How does it do 4?
All right.
Oh,
Alright, Zarlius.
how does that do 4 damage? Oh my god.
Oh, that's
I don't
so
know.
good.
It's new to me.
It's so
so
bad.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh
Actually,
man.
magic is like kind of influence.
Yeah.
Hey, Zarlius, hold my beer.
All right. Anything else?
That's crazy. 4 damage. That's
Ah,
You got bonus action. You got movement.
Yeah, you can cast level 1 or 2 spells as a bonus action. BT does. I don't know if Trevor does it like that, but it's in the book, so I don't know if Trevor plays by those rules. 'cause
I
it
mean,
kind of-
if it does have it on here under the bonus actions list, then yes, it does.
I think it does it?
It
a
does.
cantrip.
Cantrips you can do at will.
Yeah.
Does that count as a bonus action then?
Yeah, my cantrips aren't under bonus action, they're under action.
Yeah.
So it's like basically they won't take up a spell slot. More
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, they won't, but you could do you can do a first or
That's
second
how I
level
do it.
spell if you want. But
I would
you
say
do
a cantrip
have
is underneath that. So.
you do have a couple.
Well, actually, no, I didn't do cantrips because then fucking Zash would have got like 17 attacks.
Mhm.
So first or second, you can cast.
Yeah. So you have you have a first level that seems pretty good right now. Maybe. Maybe.
Fucking fell.
Which one?
Called a multi-shot.
Oh, yeah.
Call that gorilla grip. Arden knows about that.
Wait, what?
I'm just gonna use. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull my bow off my back
Mm-hmm.
and then just tap it and cast multi-shot.
Sure.
And then I think that'll be my turn. They can't really attack.
Yeah. But it would be ready for the next round.
Yes.
Alright, then it is Sylrila's turn. And it is disadvantage. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yep. Alright. Okay, well, yep, that's all she can do, because I can't do anything. I mean, unless I cut through it, but I doubt that that's the thing.
Slice.
Is it possible?
Anything's possible. In the
If
realm
I
of possibility.
cut through the chains?
What? Wait, are you talking about that chain spell?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'm saying what if I just attack it instead?
I feel like you can. Hold on, because I know what that spell is. I almost added it.
Okay, quadruple spells. Oh,
How come we're casting more spells than she is?
Yeah, I know.
It was just one person instead of 7.
Yeah.
You usually should cast only 1 to 2 spells per turn. Action upon me.
How's she looking?
Fat bastard.
Well, I can do what I want because it's a boss fight. So.
You should have gave her some legendary resistances.
Well, with her having 2 artifacts, she can do
Trevor's gonna hate me.
She could do Shadow Walk.
What is that?
And get out. She can do it without expending a spell slot, and Shadow Walk is pretty much just moving. Oh, wait, actually, what type of damage do some of your or at least William, what is the damage type that your stuff does?
Probably piercing, right? Or I don't know what his spells do. I know his gun probably does piercing.
Well, because I need to add some resistances to her because of the certain items that she has. So
mine is magical slashing, and I'm assuming I don't know about his spells in particular. I mean, his character sheet.
Oh, well, yeah, then actually it's just a...
Yeah, I think void magic is force magic.
No, actually, No. I've been doing this all wrong. It should just be a straight flat roll because she gets advantages. She's been put at disadvantage, so it's just a straight flat roll. Because of the artifacts, which I didn't realize, but they do certain things. So I'll do this. No, it still doesn't matter. God damn it. Why?
Hey, now you know my fucking feeling, eh? I need to change this dice again.
Oh my god.
They ain't working.
What can I do with the freaking... What does this do again?
Hey, you're fucking telling me, bud.
Why don't you just go back to the black dice?
Oh, it's just flexible casting. Okay, well, whatever.
Going back.
That's whatever. Okay, name's next. He's not gonna... What can... He's gonna do impaling vines. Somehow that hits. Okay, cool.
What the fuck? What is this fight, Trevor?
I don't know.
Well,
I
Trevor
don't
didn't
know.
plan for us to get this fucking strong this quick, and we're kind of over.
No, I was expecting to roll better with this because you're at a disadvantage right now. You can't use most of your anti-magic stuff. So
Well,
You're right.
Exactly,
You're
which is
wrong.
why this is a somewhat of a fair fight for me, unlike the hag fight,
I mean,
where she
not
just
like
got
that.
slapped around.
Wham.
Currently, not right now, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's a 22, so what does it do? Failing by 30-foot thing. Strength saving throw. Okay. So, again, with it. All that straight roll. Failed it. Cool. 3d12.
Oh god. She's still within 5 feet of me, right? She didn't move.
She can't move.
Oh. Heard.
Because I'm still going along with it. I'm just like, yeah, she's still restrained. Sure, whatever. She takes 11 damage. Which is fine, because she's got health.
Yeah, for any consolation of the fucking hag.
Yeah. William's turn is next.
I bet she has like 150 health.
Nope.
How dare you?
250.
Okay, William is up, and then Kiri's up after. Again.
Stop! Sorry, my cat's playing with my fucking dice.
The cat gets the point.
Alright, William's muted. Nice.
My bad, I didn't realize I was gonna. Fuck.
Wait, what the? Oh boy.
Okay, it's your turn.
Yeah, I was sitting here talking the whole time. I was telling you, like, if you rolled a 15, it's over. It's done. Just fucking roll a 15.
Yeah, what do you think I've been trying to do?
She's not. And she's not.
Literally, what do you think I've been trying to do? I'm about to grab freaking dice and roll it myself.
Watch, she gets like a 14.
Again.
I will.
Nah, screw it. Screw it. No, I'm getting the dice.
14. Let's see what mine is. This is my good dice. That was a 13.
Alright. What are we doing?
Okay, I guess I'll use my 1 starburst round.
Alright.
So for my bonus action, I'll load it in, and then for my action, I will shoot the starburst round. Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
See, that's 18 plus 9.
Yeah.
2d10. 2. And then starburst round. She can make a dexterity saving throw for radiant damage.
Hey! 21.
Higher than a 15? Yeah, there we go. But it's radiant damage, so I don't know if it would matter.
No, it's fine.
Okay, and then
So what's
is the room dark?
What's the damage? No, it's lit up by the day. Well, actually, wait a minute. Daylight is a concentration spell, I believe. Oh yeah, and you've used your 1 charge, Zarlius. So it is actually no, yeah, it is.
Okay.
It lasts for an hour, so it's good. It's still up. Daylight is still up.
Okay.
Okay. So 17.
But I want to say, but just know you use your charge for that. So
Okay. It can only refill life for me if I can't really do much with it.
yeah.
So it's 30 points of piercing damage, magical piercing damage, if that matters.
Okay.
And then for the radiant damage, it's going to be. Let's see. It's 33 points of radiant damage half. Then she passed. Or if she has.
33 halved?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
If she has, what's it called? Sensitivity to resistant radiant, then it would just be 33.
No.
You know what I'm talking about.
She has resistance. Yeah, no. She doesn't have resistance to that. So it's still. But it's just. It would be half because she's succeeded. It doesn't say that she has. Thing. So 16. Okay. Alright, anything else?
That was my action and my bonus action,
Okay.
and I'm saving my reaction for a fire shield, just in case something gets.
Okay. Alright, Kiri is up.
Bet. Let me see on this map. It's so hard to look at.
Oh wait, hold on. She's right here.
Okay, I was like, it's so hard to look on this phone on the map. Where is she?
She's by name.
Okay, cool.
Because she is invisible.
Not it. I'll have her to use her action to do. Well, first, let me look. Phantasmal Force. Yeah, let me see the distance on that one before I have her cast it. I can't remember what that one was. 60 feet of range. Hit or nah?
She's less than 60 feet away from her.
Okay, cool. Cool means.
She is 27 feet away from her.
Okay, cool. Beans. 20. I'll have her use her movement to move a bit closer towards her.
Okay.
And I ideally want her within like 10 feet. But yeah, I'll have her use a cantrip of Phantasmal Force.
Okay.
Cool beans. She needs to do an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Let me see.
Ooh.
Ooh, yes or ooh, no?
That is a nat 20 for a 25.
It's my fart. I'm crying in the club. No, it's okay. I don't think it does anything on a save. Yeah, no, because I think on a failed, you make this like horrifying illusion, so she'll take damage. But if she passes that, then she can automatically assume that that's not real.
Yeah. So she'll just shrug it off.
Yep, that's fine. All right. Bonus action, or I guess as a, yeah, as her reaction, I'll have her disperse her spores.
Okay. What's the range on that?
20 feet, and she needs to do a 15 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Well, is it an effect or is it straight to her? Because John's right next to her.
Oh no, it's okay. It's an effect. It won't do much harm against him if he like gets hit by it.
Okay. What is the save again?
15 con.
Con. Okay. 9.
Oh, beansies. Alright, so let's see. Cherry blossom spores invade her immune system making their way to the brain. The spirit has advantage on all charisma-based checks made against an effective target for the next minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, ending the effect on itself on a success.
Okay.
Cool beansies. Me. Can we still put
Yeehaw,
it?
Mama Hama Bramba.
Cool beans. All right. Can she use her action to do a tender dance at her disadvantage of a charisma saving throw?
I'm gonna keep a cool beans counter in the top right corner.
Do that.
Well, it's 10 feet away, right? You can use the rest of the movement?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. You said charisma?
Yeah. With disadvantage.
Well, it's just a straight roll because she has advantages on
wait.
saving throws, so it's a 12. It's just a straight roll. So.
All right. Let's see. She fails. 7 2d6 goes to Miss Ma'am.
Damn.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Roll them.
29.
29.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
29 damage. All right.
You're showing off. She's doing more damage than me. I'm gonna have to put her down. Sorry, y'all.
Oh man.
it's crazy. You need magic to do that. Who would have thought?
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, Arden, you're up.
Goddamn. And I'm really all the way over there too.
Oh my god, I literally thought that was Arden. What the I fucking hate both of you. I was like, oh, that was Arden. No, it was fucking... Oh my god.
Yeah, no, Arden's been over here the entire time.
I've been chilling. I've been watching y'all from afar. I'm like, damn, that looks hard.
Y'all sound so the same.
It's okay. Anyways,
Hurt my head. I'm scared.
psychic damage. I guess I'll use, most of my action to like maybe... No, I don't want to move forward. I want to move closer. She might move. Wait. Let me launch something at her. Oh no, y'all are there. That might hurt. All right, now.
Go for it. Go for it.
You said it.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Same spell or move forward? I'm gonna move closer.
Okay. 15 feet. Then 25. 30. How much movement do you have?
Probably 30.
Pretty much. I'm not a giant bird.
Right at the top of the stairs.
30? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're about right here.
Which puts her at
So
45.
Yeah. 45 feet away.
Cool beans.
Oh,
Alright, am I... What's my spell DC? That's something I have to remember. Alright,
But it still counts.
cool. I want to roll to cast... Where is it? Ah. Crown of Sunflowers. DC...
Ouch. You both have like the same character.
Let me see. Do something. You can use a bonus action. Alright, cool. 3 sun-like balls of fire appear and orbit your head until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to send one ball streaking towards a target or an object within 120 feet.
Yep.
When you do so, make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes fire damage equal to 1d12 plus my spell casting ability modifier. Big words make my head hurt.
Everything makes your head hurt.
I know. Whether you hit or miss, the ball is expended. The spell ends early if I expend the last mote. Alright, cool beans.
So you got 3 of them.
Yeah. Got 3.
And they're floating above your head.
Yeah, they're like giant fiery sunflowers.
Crazy. It's almost like the spell said it.
Fucking hate Alright. Okay. Let's roll. Let me see. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Come on, Shelby.
Okay, 17 plus. What was
Where's
it?
your fiery sunflower?
Where's it?
Yeah, are you gonna shoot them off or what?
No, yeah, I'm shooting all 3 of them off.
Okay.
What's the spell called? Well, you can only shoot one because it's bonus action. Crown of Sunflowers, is that what it is?
Crown of Stars is the actual spell.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing, Crown of Sunflowers. I'm trying to see.
He just renamed it to Sunflowers. It's
Okay,
Crown of
yeah.
Stars. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can shoot one because you have a bonus action left, so you can shoot one, and then you can do an action to shoot another, and then a bonus action to shoot the last one
Yeah.
on your next turn.
Yeah. So
Got
you
it.
can
Thanks,
just
Dad.
shoot one off. Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
And then it's a D12 plus your spell casting modifier. Well, you have a 3 and a
What's
4.
that,
So how the which one do I pick from?
Well, if you go to your spell slot,
Yeah, a
it's
wizard,
your
so a
spell.
+4.
Yeah,
So-
it's your spell modifier. Yeah.
So it's 2 plus 4, and then it's a +7 to hit. Jesus,
So roll it.
it's a wizard.
Spells are complicated.
Well, you
Yeah.
have fucking 2 different modifiers.
Roll for it.
So roll a d20, add +7. I don't even know.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's the hit. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yay! 19 plus 7.
That hits 26. Sorry, Trevor. Do you want to say it? Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to overstep and say that hits. My bad.
No,
I
roll
just
for
did the
damage.
math. Sorry.
No, roll for damage. Yeah.
So roll a d12 and add 4.
D12. Add 4. Ah, crying in the club. Kiss my ass. Alright, cool. 7.
7?
7 plus. Is that with your modifier?
Oh, no. Okay.
Would you roll a 7?
Yeah, no, yeah, I rolled. It was the 3 out of the D12 plus the 4, so that made a 7.
7, yeah. I was asking if you added your modifier. That's your
Okay,
modifier.
so it's 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah.
Radiant? Is it radiant?
Okay.
I think it's radiant. Why? This cherry blossom shred has a million words under it.
Oh, yeah. It's basically Cherry Blossom's version of a Hangman's Hollow combined with it.
That's whack.
That's cute.
Okay.
It's-
All right.
What level was that? That was a 2nd level spell? That's wild.
Nosy.
Okay. So
I'm
next
trying
up,
to read your spells for you, bastard.
next up is Sarkesha.
Make sure you mark one of your spell slots off so you don't forget.
Got it.
Um,
I'm literally the dad. I'm teaching you guys how to play your spell casting characters.
bar is
Pop is so nice.
Trevor has too much to think about. I can at least help you with your spells.
Yeah.
Did you do anything else?
I'm trying to figure out how to get the hell out of here.
It doesn't even say what damage it is.
I guess our pressure
Oh, fire.
soul feast.
The fire damage?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Oh, fire
Yeah.
damage in there.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna soul feast.
Okay. What's the stuff?
Hey, at 9th level, you can have 11 balls.
A Constitution saving throw at
My
whatever.
God.
A what?
Constitution saving throw.
That's
Okay.
whack. What other
19.
Okay. 11.
Okay. So she's gonna take 4d6 damage and then gain 2 levels of exhaustion if she can.
Okay. What's the damage?
There's some upset. I'm so glad I'm not a spellcaster.
18 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah.
That's all for me.
Arden, fix your health. I'm pretty sure you haven't taken any damage in either combat. Except for the one that we fought against me.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then what was it? It was what, 16? 18 damage? Okay. And then anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Alright.
Not just a stick. That's crazy.
Okay, John, it is your turn.
Oh, I gotta do something? Cool.
Yeah, it's your turn.
She's still in my grasp. grasp?
Yeah, she's nearby, yep. She has not moved. She can't move.
Sounded like Trump there for a second.
Papa.
Let me look at.
And Zarlius is next.
Yeah, I'm just going to swing dos manos.
Go for it.
Wait, I can't. It's level 2. I can't reckless it, can I? I'm trying to. I'm gonna hit regardless, but. When does Barbarian get its reckless? Is it 2 or 3?
Pretty sure it's 4 or 5.
I don't think it's 4. I know it's early because I get it.
Well, 2 is danger sense.
Nope, I do get it. I don't remember when I get it, but I have it in my thing.
Oh yeah.
So reckless.
Or
So I'm gonna
class
see if I
features
get-
here. Yeah, reckless attack. Yeah, there you go.
So I'm gonna reckless attack on the first one and see if I get a crit. Nope. So 26 for the first hit. Don't fuck me. 27 on the second hit.
Uh-huh. What's the
That
damage?
is 14 plus 2, 16.
16 for the first one.
Ooh, that is 19 plus 2, 21.
21. Heard.
That's a big more damage. Ooh.
All right.
Sorry.
Anything else?
That was that. Bonus actions. I don't think I can do anything. Oh, bonus. I should have done it first. Fuck. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
There's no save. It's my mark now.
There you go. Yeah, she's marked now. All
Out of
right,
the
cool.
D6 goes, son of a bitch!
All right, it's Zarlius' turn. If Zarlius is still here.
I am still here.
Okay. I'm close to ending it, don't worry.
Okay.
Zarlius, not
I was
Arden.
waiting for this one more round of combat.
Zarlius, not Arden.
What'd you say?
I
Go!
said it's Zarlius, not Arden. Sorry.
Yeah, Zarlius is the
I
last.
am going. I was trying to hear what.
That's the go. Come on, let's go.
I.
Attack me! No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna leave. Okay. Like, please stop. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Strike me, daddy.
As Arden would
I'm
say.
gonna use the star shard arrows I have.
Okay.
Once per long rest, you can declare a star shard arrow. The arrow gives off a dim light in radius and seeks its target, providing a +2 bonus to the attack.
And you also
When I hit, the arrow deals an additional 1d6 radiant damage.
yes, but you also equipped multi-shot on your bow.
Yes, and I also have Eclipse Bow.
Yes, so you have a lot to add.
Yeah, which means I also have the shadow.
You have a lot. You have a lot to add.
Yes.
And honestly, it doesn't matter if it doesn't hit. So
Oh no, it'll probably hit.
Yeah.
fair enough. It's a good point, but
It'll
Okay.
probably hit. Also, the bow has a range of 150 to 600. So
Oh, she rolled an 8.
did you?
Yeah.
I jinxed it. I'm sorry.
I mean, hold on. Let me see real quick. Hold on.
You
know,
should
that's
have
it.
advantage
That's it. We're
because
quitting.
they incapacitated.
We're quitting D&D. Goodbye.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, no, you should have advantage. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
17 to hit,
no, it still
No.
misses.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Oh, just barely.
Okay,
18
Oh.
hits.
give me a second to do all the math.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, that is
Where'd you get the +2 from?
5 damage there.
A lot of
and you roll
places.
2d6s.
Good lord.
Okay, so 5 damage first. Okay.
Yeah, 5 damage first,
Add the 40d6.
and 6. So that'll be,
Wow, that's unfortunate.
6 as well.
yeah,
Okay.
11.
6 damage.
So a total of
11
11. All right.
And then,
Pretty sure there was something else to it, right?
yes,
What
let me
is-
check multi-shot.
Yeah.
On a hit, the target takes 2d8 force damage.
There you go. Roll a 2d8.
It's
God,
1 and a 1.
swear to
I'm
God.
leaving it.
Thank God.
I'm leaving if it is.
6 damage.
3 to 3. That's good.
Was it 6 damage again?
Yeah.
All right.
5 plus 6 plus 6.
All right. With this, she's taken a lot of damage, a little bit.
Oh, wait.
Cat.
Select the second target within range. Can I select her again?
Sure.
Fair enough.
Sure. I mean, is a target, I guess. So, yeah.
Well, she's a second target within range, but
Yeah.
Second.
I mean,
Choose her shadow. Which
Yeah.
Is like her. But
No,
like,
22 plus 2.
Shadow.
Yeah.
24 hit.
yeah.
Okay.
Shadow.
So that's the D8 thing, I think. I'm not sure.
I'm taking a shot.
how many shots are we taking, my man?
He's taking every shot, dude.
Holy shit, 13 damage.
13 damage. All right.
Is that it? That's only 2d8. Where's everything else?
Those.
Oh, it's
those-
just the multi-shot. It's just the multi-shot.
Yeah, that's just a multi-shot. I can't really use the arrows again and again. But there is something with the arrow itself that I have to clear. Is she vulnerable to radiant damage?
It's a good question.
That is a good question. I gotta actually look at this to make sure.
Oh,
Is she a vampire? Is she a ghost? Is she a bitch and a ghost?
She's a bit
you're a bitch. I don't know if she's a bitch
Oh
again.
my god. Oh, I love it because I just watched it recently. She is actually, yeah, you guys have been fighting her for a bit, and I know this is a monk kind of thing, which Zarlius, you should probably know this. Know your enemy. She is a vampire sorcerer.
Yeah. Cool.
There you go.
Okay. She must succeed on a DC 15.
I forgot.
DC 15 dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the end of its next turn.
Okay, 22.
Dude, alright.
Damn
So I saved on that one. Okay.
And then I have I have one spell slot left.
Okay.
I'm casting
favorite
multi
is-
shot again.
All right. So after taking so much damage and being stupidly restrained for so long, you see that her expression, especially John, you can definitely tell, her expression starts to contort with rage as the balance of powers are shifting and the theater starts quaking under the strain of the conflicting energies that are going on. As she roars out in defiance, "You insolent fools! You cannot hope to defy me!" And as she then extends the words of saying, Elder Goss, it's about time you help out, as the light in the room starts to emanate from the daylight it was, but now there is, from the ceiling, you can see there is this large aberration of blue energy.
I don't want to like cut you off, but is she casting a spell?
No.
Fuck.
No, this
Sounds
is
just a person appearing.
This is a giant chandelier in the ceiling called Eldergoss the Dreadmaw. And
so it's an aberration, a magical creature.
it is a large aberration that is in the ceiling. It is a lantern that feasts on souls. So you see that what you see is a large oil lamp with a black metallic build. One of its four sides opens, allowing it to draw inside life force. As you start to see the people that are in the seats, their souls are starting to gather, and it gains its power as it does. Its flames glow in a light blue color, and it has a face-like outlines, as you see on each sides of the bottom of it. And let me see if I can add this, because monsters. There he is. Bam.
Big Vicky.
Put him right here, but he's in the ceiling.
Okay.
So this is what he looks like. This is what you guys see. As you hear the voice of it says, "It's about time you called." And that's where we will end the episode here.
Wait, but I have something I can do. Can I do something?
What can you do?
Can I use
Die.
my last slot to cast the anti-magic bolt on the dude
Sure.
with my sword? I just point it. So,
Go for it.
Reckless. No, that's really horrible. Wait, what was that one? 14 to hit?
No.
Dream Crusher. Good night.
No, it does not work.
I just want to anti-magic someone. I
No.
want to cast any fucking spells, and I have the shit to block it, and then when she does, it's not even a fucking spell. I'm gonna...
All right, with that, we're going to end this episode here and catch up next time with the rest of this fight, and we'll see what happens next.
That's definitely getting edited.
Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode, and we'll see you guys next time.